Those of you, it's so obvious. The grifter bots out there who don't speak a second language, because they would know this. They would know this if they actually spoke something other. Fucking remember to unmute my microphone. It's time to go forth and play some more Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh. Currently exploring Yamashiro. Noa Yasuke. It says Yasuke, but I always pronounce it Yusuke, but it's Yasuke. Noa Yasuke, Junjiro, and Tomiko form a new league in the name of Rebellion and Peace. The Kokushiba Iki. Nos encontramos de nuevo. Saludos amigos. Bienvenido al stream de Assassin's Creed Shadows. O si prefieres en español, las sombras de Assassin's Creed. Vamos a atacar gente esta mañana y matarlos con nuestros... ¿Cómo se llama? ¿Cuchillas escoltadas? Cuchillas escondidas? I don't know how to say assassin's blade. Like, it would blade. I don't know the word for blade. I know the word for knife. I don't remember. I actually don't know what the word for blade is in Spanish. Alright, we got those for the knowledge point yesterday, which means I'm good to go on knowledge points. Let's go talk to Junjiro this morning. Because he'll have like a pet or something. A pet or something for me to take a look at. Ah, it's good to be back. This is Assassin's Creed. As much fun as I'm having with Renfail, I needed to get back to some more Assassin's Creed. This game is freaking awesome. Renfail is awesome too, but for different reasons. And I was good. I was ready to get back to some stealthiness and. Ninja! That shit right there. That's what I was looking forward to. Whoa! That kid is up here somewhere. I love the snow accumulation on her clothes as we get up into these snowy areas. Oh, he's practicing.
Just like Naoe.
Just like Naoe. Oh, I have to be Yasuke.
I didn't hear you.
Wow, that's the first time I've had to talk to him as Yasuke. Normally he wants to talk out to Naoe. Alright, folks, we're back. Assassin's Creed Shadows. And now we wait and see how many trolls we get. I could not believe we were getting trolls in the Renfail chat this morning. I think we're just getting to that point where I'm going to get trolls every single time we sit down to do a stream now.
Yasuke!
Which kind of
Master
sucks.
Sorin sent me a letter from Ki. I want to go and visit him while he's on his pilgrimage.
On your own?
I have to grow up.
Yeah, they always
Take
do a
care
great
of
job with the
myself.
world building in these games.
Can you show me some samurai moves? That's how swordsmen start out their training, isn't it?
It is a bit more complex than that. But yes, if it pleases you, I will demonstrate. Observe closely.
Oh, so this is one of
I
the...
first learned kata by watching my own teacher, Master Kamizumi.
I'm watching.
Pay attention to your balance, your movement. Let the blade serve as an extension of your wheel.
Oh, I had my controller in my lap. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, the same breakfast from yesterday. I had leftovers. Yeah, I've unlocked some of the
Don't worry, you
things
can
from
try
around
again.
Lake Biwa, but not all of them. Breakfast was so yesterday morning I had I had 2 roasted garlics, not roasted but grilled. You know what I mean? Like when you put the butter on top, put them in foil and
That
cook
doesn't
them,
look
right?
right.
I had leftover 2 whole heads of garlic left over and a baked potato from the barbecue grill, from the charcoal grill. So yesterday Chris mixed those together with a bunch of scrambled eggs and I had that with refried beans and tortillas, and leftover
Is this
this
part
morning.
of the training?
What's up, United? Who just said somebody's waiting for Maddie Plays Semi-Rage when the Oblivion remake? Still coming mid? Oh. Yeah, where is that Oblivion remake that they promised was coming? All those grifters.
Your form is really good, Yasuke, sir.
You do not have to be formal, Junjiro. We have talked about this.
But you're a samurai. And you're teaching me. Master Sorin told me to always show respect.
Master Soren taught you much, it seems. But why do you want to study the sword? I have never seen this side of you.
I have to. It's my duty.
Is this about Naue?
Yes. And what she did at Katano. I'll never forget. The night we met you. The night we were surrounded by soldiers. I couldn't talk or move or anything. Like I was a statue. But Naue stayed with me. She could have run, but she didn't. She protected me. And I want to do the same for her. For all my family.
Is that how you see us, Junjiro? The allies?
Well, yeah, I mean, Naue is like my sister, Tomiko is more like my auntie, and you're like my
It is all right. How about we try the kata again? Together, this time.
Deke says, just rewatched the tail end of your last live, and I love that we all agree about Fighting Cowboy going off, and rightfully so. To you as well, Ren. People who aren't streamers don't understand the constant trolls, plus it's your channel, and you manage it how you see fit. Yes. Burlock says, just finished watching Fighting Cowboy. It's nice to see more and more people communities standing up to endless hate. Absolutely. What I'm really glad of is the PC Gamer and other news outlets publishing that rant and speaking favorably about it, because it is manufactured outrage. It's absolute bullshit, and I love the fact that the PC Gamer article about it actually talked about how they actually mentioned the grifter YouTube channels whose sole existence is to spin out outrage and hate videos about every single game that comes out, because that's the reality they've created for themselves. If your world and everything in it is miserable, then that's all you know how to talk about. But I'm not as big as he is, so I can't imagine the level of vitriol and hate that someone of that level has to deal with, because I'm still a relatively small streamer in the grand scope of things. I feel like we're doing amazing things when we've got 100 people in chat. We've been doing very good the past few weeks. I think since I started Death Stranding, we've been back up to the 80s to 100s, 80 to 100 people during the live streams, most streams. And I feel like when I start getting up into those levels, it becomes noticeable to me that we're getting 2, 3, 4 people every single stream. Here, there it is, right there. We got one. We got one. We got our first one. Hook, line, sinker, guys. Look at that shit. Big Dum Dum just posted, says, how does it feel being a massive pimp? That right there is exactly what I'm talking about. We haven't even been live for 15 minutes, and we already got our first dipshit in chat. Not even live for 15 minutes. This is what I'm talking about. Name checks out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So guess what? Guess what?
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
First one. We're not even 15 minutes into the stream. Gotta love it. Like, it's just, that's the reality if you're going to be doing content creation these days. You're going to get dipshits in the chat. Like, and like I said, I can't imagine what it's like when you've got thousands of people in your chat. That's why you have to have a mod team at that point. Like, it's like you guys who are here every single day, you guys have seen it. Like, the past week in particular, ever since I started playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's gotten a little obnoxious because it's Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's going to be obnoxious when I play South of Midnight. It's going to be obnoxious anytime we play an Ubisoft game or a game with a female lead character or a game from Bethesda or a game from EA. We're going to get this type of stupidity in the chat. And it's only going to get worse as I get bigger. And I am going to have, and I've talked about it a lot. I've got money set aside, so whenever that need occurs and when I have to get to the point where I'm, we're getting there. I'm going to have to hire a moderator at some point. We're getting there. I got money set aside from taxes that I can use. We're getting there. Yes, Curse Black, people like that are pathetic. Exactly, United. Closeted racists who can't stand the fact that people are enjoying this game. Makes you love it even more? Hell yeah. Liv says, not gonna lie, that was awesome and hilarious. That's how we roll, Liv. Burlak says, my fingers might bleed today from all the air guitar I'm playing with the Banhammer song. I have no idea what level I am. 15? Or no, wait, is that my... I'm level 19, sorry. I'm level 19. I might want to work... I don't know what I want to work on this morning. I don't really care about the main quest right now. We did a lot of main questing the day before yesterday. Let's go do some side quests. Let's see if we can knock out some of these targets. This guy's in Uzimu Setsu. Let's do it. So you know what somebody told me today, guys? I didn't know this. So you can add more scouts. I don't know how to do it. I never noticed the L2 R2 thing. I've been playing this game 30 plus hours. Someone mentioned this in YouTube. I did not know that you could add more scouts and widen your search. I did not know you could do this. I've only ever just been, here's a scout, hit dispatch. And the whole time that L2 R2 thing has been staring me in the face and I never fucking saw it. It's brilliant. Alright, he's in Izumu Setsu, north of Amagasaki Castle, which, I gotta remember which one the castle was. That's Katano Castle. Osaka Castle. Temple. God, is there a castle I'm not familiar with? Yeah, it's the well, it doesn't expand your map, Thandar. So when you have one scout, the circle is like this. You have two scouts, it's like this. You have three scouts, it's like this. So it widens. Oh, I just saw it. Amagasaki. Staring me in the face. He is north of Amagasaki. So if I just do the one, it's like this. That's the radius. But then I could do two, and the radius goes even bigger. Or you can do three, and the radius. And I never knew that. It's been staring me in the face the whole time. Never saw it. Okay, there's my target. Yeah, the way the cooldown works is that your scouts refresh every season. So every time the season changes, you get a refresh on your scouts. You can also pay a premium currency to refresh your scouts. Now, scouts can be used for various things. So it's kind of like, are you on a scouting mission, or are you trying to get resources? Because you can use them to tag resources and bring them back, but then you can't use them for scouting because you've used up all your scouts. So you can either go back to one of the hideouts and refresh them with the premium currency, or you just wait for the season to change, or you can manually change the season. How did I find loadouts? I think it was just by, I randomly was in my inventory and noticed that I could do a loadout. I saw this right here, but the game hasn't actually officially told me about loadouts yet. I just saw that and was like, oh, wait, I could do that.
I must be ready for a fight here.
Oh shit, I forgot. Hang on. I forgot to travel here as now I... I did not want to come in here with him. Gosh darn it. Now I gotta find a way out of here.
Something's moving.
Get yourself up there, big boy. Oh, I have to get out of here to switch over. Yeah, in the early stages of gameplay, I was doing the same thing, Burlak. I was always using it for resources, but I've got pretty comfortable with where I'm at with my hideout, so now I'm mostly just saving them, and I've got enough now that I'm okay with spending like 2 or 3 of them to grab the resources when I'm going through, and I save the rest for my scouting. Yeah, Yasuke is definitely more of a brute. I prefer my whistle jutsu. That's what you get for hunting me down.
This one was carrying a letter.
Oh.
So we're being hunted by Mitsuhide's Ronin, are we? I'll keep watch for them.
Who's next? Huh? Any of you? Who's next? You want to play some whistle jitsu? Oh, I'm sure JK will be reminding me. Use your ally! Call your ally! Oh! I remember to call her this time! Yay!
I fight so that I may bring peace to this land.
Did she just go yeet herself into the moat? Alright, he's in here somewhere.
This place is dead. Nobody wants to drink or dance with us. That's because we killed them all. Give yourself up!
I think my cooldown for my companion is down.
Come on, see what's happening. It's risky, guy.
Hi, boys.
Just give up.
Oh, did somebody come up? Oh, there he is. He came down to get me. Woo! Missed. I need to run. I need to run. Run! Those guys are quite challenging. Gotcha, bitch! Alright, now I'm out of healing potions and a bunch of stuff, so we actually... That's one target down. Also, Inuzumi Setsu, Southern Osaka. shrine. Right here. I don't even need to use a scout for that. I could just head over here. Refill my potions and stuff while I'm at it. No, not my storage chest. Wrong chest. Where's the... There it is. Oh shit, I'm tracking more than one. For those of you who like feudal Japan and turn-based games, I've got a video coming out at 3 p.m. Central today for a game called Shadow of the Road, which goes into alpha today, early access on Steam. It's being published by Owlcat, so if you've never played an Owlcat game, you might have heard of Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, or you might have played Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, that Owlcat games. Yeah, they branched off and they're publishing games now. And one of the games that they're publishing has had a closed alpha going on. I was given a key to play. And I've got my first impressions playthrough happening today around, I believe the embargo goes down at 3 p.m. Central. That video is going to come out. It's about 45 minutes long. It's a turn-based CRPG. And my early thoughts video will come out tomorrow, but the actual alpha goes live today on Steam for people who want to check that out. But I'll have the video up this afternoon. But that's like a steampunk fantasy feudal Japan turn-based CRPG. It's PC only at the moment. It's interesting. Also, it looks like Funcom announced their pre-order editions for Dune Awakening, so I'll probably do a reaction video to that at some point. And they did a live stream yesterday, which I have not watched because I was busy with everything else. And it looks like I just got 10 keys for Division 2 and the Warlords of New York expansion given to me from Ubisoft. So we'll get back to some Division 2 probably in the next couple of weeks, and we'll do a giveaway since I've got some keys to give out now. Once we get past our new releases. If Soulframe does an open event, sure. If my schedule allows for it.
Those kabuki mono lead the young astray.
Have you seen them at the shrines? They don't bow, don't ring the bell. They walk along the center path like they were gods.
If the Kabukimono want to challenge customs, they should target people who can change them.
Yeah, definitely keep me apprised, Thandor. In case I missed the news. If we ever do a community division 2, I played with Nigel like a week ago, but then I got busy because we got new releases. So I've got Atomfall, Assassin's Creed Shadows. I did the closed alpha for Shadow of the Road. I'll probably do a stream of Shadow of the Road once I'm finished up with either this or Atomfall. I got to get back to Death Stranding 2. We've got South of Midnight on April 4th, but that's going to be a quickie. They said 12 hours is what that's going to take. So I'm anticipating that's going to be a 2-day stream at most. It'll be 2 days, maybe 3. So once I get past all the new release stuff, I would like to get back and do some more Division 2 stuff. Because I'm in the end game now, so it's all about just... Oh, I should have used my double assassinate, and I totally missed it. Southwest of Osaka, near burnt buildings. I know there were some burnt buildings over here because there was that well. Somewhere over here. Excuse me. Man, I could have sworn the burnt well stuff was over here, and I don't remember where it was. I may need to burn a scout. It's going to be right close to me, and I'm going to feel like an idiot after I do this, but let's use it. Yep, there it is, over here. There we go. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? This is gonna be fun. JK would be proud of me. Send in your allies. There he is. I'm remembering. I've used her two times or three times today. I'm finally remembering. She is a beast, man. I don't know, One Night in Paris. Do you see any Raid Shadows Legends on my channel anywhere? A quick search of my playlists would show you. Maybe do some due diligence. You'll find the answers that you seek. Western Setsu. These might be beyond my level range. Maybe not. These ones I can't even... I don't know enough about them yet. Stalks the shores of Western Setsu. That's all I know. So it could be here. Let's do a generalized. This will give me 2 shores. Nothing. Maybe do one over here. Nothing. All right. One more here. Nope. Well, I'm not going to spend my last one. Let's see here. I can't find any information on him. That's Harima. Okay, this is in Yamashiro. Omi. Okay, so this would be at a level appropriate one because he's in Yamashiro. Let's focus on her personal journey. Ooh, that's a long way up. Okay. What region is that in? Is that... That's still part of... Really? Okay, I thought that Yamashiro was only up through here into Tokyo, but it actually goes way down in here. Okay, well, let's go unlock Agora Pond. And then we'll work our way over in that direction. Oh, there's some treasures. That was a bit of a fall. Oh, I guess you can't do the swing from these. You can only... You can only ascend or descend. Alright. Confucius say, ask stupid question, get stupid answer. Of course you cannot descend. It's not a swinging rope, you dumbass. What's up? No, no. Ya estás bien. ¿Está leyendo en este momento o ya estás preparando? ¿Cómo? Alright, give me a second, guys. Chris is heading out. I gotta walk her to the door. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. I'm home alone now. Chris went to the graduation parties, so I am now locked and loaded on homestead duty. So I may need to step away from time to time to go check on the animals, but for the most part, I believe we're good to go for the next little bit. Okay. Let's see here. Kitty cat, what are you doing? Oh, Rated, your comment got caught by Twitch. I was out, so I didn't get a chance to catch the auto mod. So Rated left a really funny comment over on Twitch. Said, "The fun police is here to arrest you for not following the troll agenda and instead actually having fun with Assassin's Creed Shadow. But guess what? I'll be joining you in the squad car as well." Hey, no, Frodo, do not. No, I'm gonna kick you out of the room. Come here. Come here. Frodo's like, "My mom's gone, so I'm gonna sneak into Daddy's office and do naughty things." Yeah, he was trying to jump on the desks behind the monitors and everything, so I had to boot him out of the room. Sometimes he comes in here, he wants to take a nap, and he just goes and sleeps on the bed for like 6 hours. But he is not in nap mode. It's too early. The cat just got the band hammer. Yeah, I just booted the cat out of the room. Took him with my strong hand. Alright, let's see here. What were we working on? Traveling somewhere. Yeah, her cat, so my wife's cat Frodo is he throws temper tantrums. It's one of the few cats I've ever had or known that throws temper tantrums. Like, he'll literally, if he's doing something that you don't want to do and you say something, he'll turn around and look at you and he'll go, "Meow," and then he'll roll over on his back and like cry at you if you catch him. However, if you don't catch him, like if you're too far away to catch him, he gets all sneaky about shit and he'll run and hide. And like what he's doing with Chris now is he goes in the backyard. If he gets out without supervision, he'll run to the back corner of the yard, and there's a little gap at the bottom of the chicken wire where he can get into the chicken coop area because it's kind of rusted out there because the chicken wire is really old. And he knows where the gap is. And so if he knows that mommy's 20 feet away, and he'll get close to that gap and he'll just be kind of looking at it, and she'll yell all the way from the cat and be like, "Frodo, get over here." And he'll look at her and his tail will do that, and then he'll just beeline for that hole because he knows he can get under it quicker than mommy can get to him. And then he's under it and up onto the chicken coop, and then he dives over the fence into the neighbor's yard because they don't cut the grass and everything, so there's like 18-inch tall weeds and stuff where he can go hunt lizards and stuff. But he's really ornery about it. And what he just did to me was he was on the bed and I saw he was trying to jump, and I said, don't, and I got up, and as soon as I got up, he dove underneath, ran underneath the desk and tried to get into this box over here because he knows he can hide in the box underneath the desk. But I got him before he's so naughty. And his big thing too recently is if he gets caught doing something that he's not supposed to do, and you put him inside the house when he's outside, or you put him outside when he's inside, if there are other cats around, he gets pissed off and he goes over and starts beating up on one of his brothers or sisters or his mom because he gets all grumpy and he's like, "I'm gonna take it out on other people." He's a monster. Of course you love him anyway, cats are cats. You're a good kitty cat. Whoa. Yeah, there's definitely some Tomb Raider vibes here and there. Okay, I can see that. We're about to get hit with a storm. Man, I do miss the auto follow option for the roads. I do appreciate that they have auto follow for following NPCs. That is a huge thing that more games need to do. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 did it. This game does it. I wish more games did it. But I do appreciate having a auto follow the road function when you have lots of roads to follow, because that's something I am missing from the previous iterations.
Oi.
Oh, you can get in the water. Don't be such a big baby. Really? Really? You pitched me off 3 feet from the coast? Okay, you're not wanting to go into the shrine. Can I ride around the shrine? The road, oh, there we go. Just had to get to a different road. No, did something else get caught? There's I have a bunch of trigger words in there. Excuse me. I think even Mirage let you auto follow the roads. I think it's the last 4 games. Oh. Couldn't you auto follow the road in the first game? I don't remember, to be honest with you. I haven't played Assassin's Creed 1 since I had the original Xbox, or Xbox 360, whatever it was. Oh, it's got me wanting to go up and over here. My horse is not going up there. I can tell you what it was. The first one was the word agenda, because so many people they've weaponized the word agenda. And the next one was WTF, which I think is an auto flag. I think it's an auto flag. I don't know that I have that one actually set in there. Because Lord knows I curse a lot on my streams. I suspect that's probably why it's UJK. They probably want you to take it slow because there's the paintings that you can find along the way. And if you're just on auto follow mode, you're going to miss the paintings. If I had to guess. And like the bandit camps and stuff. 'Tis probably the case. I had to put a bunch of words in the filter when we were playing Dragon Age Veilguard. Like, one of the ones that drives me nuts is like the word woke. Because that can mean so many things, but the weaponized version of it, I got so tired of people coming into the chat and just spamming, "This is woke garbage, this is woke shit, woke blah blah blah," and I just got rid of the word woke. So anybody who uses the word woke, it just automatically hides that. Now the shitty part is, when I do the early morning streams, people will stumble in here and be like, "Oh, I just woke up," I need a cup of coffee. Oh, I love a cup of coffee when I wake up. You know, that kind of stuff will get flagged now because of the assholes who have forced me to moderate the word woke. And of course, the people who don't understand it are like, you could just have a moderator do it for you. And it's like, I don't have a moderator. 'Tis just me. So, are you volunteering yourself to be a moderator? Because... Yes, fascists like that are lame, I agree. It only takes one person to ruin the fun for everybody else. It only took one idiot drinking Clorox before they had to put a warning label. This shit's deadly. One idiot dumping hot coffee on themselves at McDonald's for people to understand that hot coffee is hot. I'm like off in the middle of the bush here.
Boy.
This is why you should follow the roads, kids. Should be a road down in here. Or the nail gun, yeah. No path found, really? Okay. Go over here. See if we can't find a road around the corner.
Boy.
Dragon Age Veilguard was the game that I unfollowed. Like, I stopped following several content creators who I had thought I respected and who I had enjoyed for 2-3 years up until that point, and then they did some stupid, heinous, vile, nasty shit with Veilguard, and I went, oh, you are not the person I thought you were. I am no longer going to follow you. Not going to support that agenda. Oh wait, I just used the agenda word. Oh my god, Burlak. In Florida, my parents saw a sign near a swamp that stated you would be arrested if you molested the alligators. So I guess once upon a time, someone thought that was a good idea. Oh my god. Somewhere, someone. Let me whip this out and see if the alligator likes it. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Rated. I think I've dropped. There's only a couple of content creators that I still follow actively now. But what's cool is like my stream community has turned me on to a bunch of people like the Rad Brad. I had no idea who the Rad Brad was, even though he's got like, I don't know, 17 million people or whatever. I had no idea who the Rad Brad was. Angry Joe, I think, is the one. I think it's Angry Joe. I'm not intimately familiar with him, but he's been mentioned a couple times. So I've sort of started to pay attention to him a little bit. I know who the Fighting Cowboy is now after that rant video, and now I'm like, oh, I'm definitely following you. Oh shit, shit. I'm talking and not paying attention. Oh, I missed. Oh, but notice I'm doing bleed effects on the bad guys now. Jesus.
This will be easy.
Nice. So, you know, some go out, some come in. But I've been finding a lot of good recommendations in recent weeks from people, so thanks for that. I think that's the key, Rated 2, is like, because I know some people have said the same about me, and I appreciate the fact that they've said that. Like, they will say that they have followed me even if they don't agree with all of the things that I say, or they don't agree with, and I'm like, you shouldn't agree with me 100%. Like, I've said this a lot. My wife goes to church every Sunday, almost every Sunday. She's very religious. I am not. I'm an atheist, hardcore. And yet we have a great, loving marriage. My brother is on the complete opposite end of the voting spectrum from me, and he goes to church every Sunday, and he and I have a great working relationship and a great brother relationship. You can have meaningful relationships with the people who you disagree with, but you have to be willing to accept that they have a different opinion than you. And unfortunately, a lot of people can't accept when others have different opinions. They just get stuck in that, you have a different opinion than me, you should die. That's when you get into the problems. Jacobite says, 4 Arrows into Shadows, enjoying it. It's a great game. There's a lot to love. Treasure. Actually, no, hang on. I gotta grab the treasure before we leave. There were very few content creators who had anything that I felt was, like, I think that the people who liked Veilguard, but there were people who disliked it and had some really stupid things to say. Coke Carnage was borderline for me on Drake Veilguard because he played it and overall kind of enjoyed it, but he did criticize the young adult style of the writing, and that's fair. You can totally critique that if you want to. Where I kind of draw the line, though, was like there were some comments made about how, BioWare needs to get back to what they used to do, and I don't agree with that at all. Like, I very much am a fan of pushing games forward and evolving over time, evolving franchises. I don't think that games need to remain stuck in the past. I don't want to see the same ground retread. I don't need Dragon Age Origins recreated 10 different times. Like, that's one of the reasons I like the Assassin's Creed franchises, because every game is a little bit different. And, you know, but then you have people who are stuck in the past going, oh, but I can't. I can't. I wanted to play like the first 2 games. Well, I don't. I still think my favorite of all time, though, was with Veilguard, was the guy who put the game in God mode, turned his back to the camera, closed his eyes, turned his back to the screen, closed his eyes, and did the fight, and then complained in the video that the combat was just so easy that he could do it with his eyes closed.
Whoa.
And I was like, that is the most moronic, idiotic, untruthful thing to say about this game. The God mode is there for, like, I saw a girl on TikTok who was in tears because she was able to play the game and have fun. And she had it in God mode so that she could go play and not have to deal with combat. And she just wanted to play the game and have the story and do the relationships and get the griffin, and she didn't want to have to do the combat. So the God mode is for people like that who just wanted the story mode. And then on the flip side, you've got the guys who are like, this game is so easy, I can play with my eyes shut. Yeah, this game sucks. I was like, dude, the moment I saw that video, I was like, I'm unsubscribing to all your things. And then you had people who were getting upset because they didn't get a review code, and they like, I'm an important content creator, you didn't give me a review code? Meh! I'm no longer following you, like, Jesus.
Are those Egans against Mitsuhide's army? I need to help.
Oh, I'm no longer.
I lost sight of them. I am not
Oh.
afraid.
I'm gonna have to get that auto loot point. I'm tired of manually looting bodies. Oh, I missed. Not yet. But I'll do one for this game. I'm also going to do one for Atomfall, because both of these games have really phenomenal accessibility options. One thing I loved about Atomfall was yesterday I was playing and I got to the point where I was just like not really feeling the combat. And so you can go in and you can just turn the combat stuff all the way down while leaving the exploration and survival stuff cranked all the way up. So you can have a hardcore exploration mode with no waypoints or anything of that stuff, but you can turn the combat all the way down so you can have a really easy combat experience while still having that hardcore exploration, which I think is really cool. I think games that do that kind of shit need to be praised. Yeah, Burlak, the pink wig. I still think it was crazy that, you know, at the time I had like 7,000 videos on the channel or whatever, and I had a 96% channel average thumbs up videos, thumbs up to thumbs down, 96% thumbs up rating on my channel. And I didn't do that many Dragon Age Veilguard videos, but the Dragon Age Veilguard videos that I did got so many downvotes that it dropped my entire channel average down to 92%. A whopping 4% across 7,000 videos. That's how much downvoting my Dragon Age Veilguard content got. It was nuts. Like, the hatred that people had for that. Not just that game, but also the fact that I was out there wearing a pink wig and supporting it. And, dude, it was nuts. I bought the deluxe edition of this game because I wanted to pre-order the DLC because I knew I was going to enjoy it. So it's like I might as well just pre-order. It's always cheaper to pre-order the DLCs if you can afford it.
She survived.
Maybe it's her ghost.
Lord Tokugawa Ieyasu, raise your heads.
Oh, we got a troll in
Kindly
Twitch
assist
chat.
us,
Hold
yeah.
up, guys. We got to pause the game and address this. Xhavian says, as much as I want to watch you and believe in you, you've proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that it's all about the money for you, not the gamers, so I'm out. Guess what, Xhavian on Twitch? Don't care. Don't want you here. Bye-bye.
Fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
God damn. So, this is my day job, dipshits. Of course I'm doing this for the money. I'm not here just for shits and giggles. Although I do a lot of shits and giggles. We do a lot of shittins and gigglins on the channel. This is my day job. Of course I'm here to make money. And no, I don't care about you and your crybaby little opinion about how you hate Ubisoft. Fuck off.
I am pleased to see you.
I'm not ready to do this yet. I'm not ready to go back to the game for a minute. That's the kind of stuff we have to put up with every single game we play recently, but especially this game. Like, people that are pissed off. And like, I love how his comment was, hey man, I gotta scroll up. Oh, that's interesting. Because I've got the way it's linked, I deleted it from my Streamlabs too, so I can't actually see his comment anymore. Anyway, the part of his comment where he says, you don't care about the gamers. All you care about money is money. Yeah, I care about money because this is my day job. But don't think for a minute that you and your hatred little diatribes against Ubisoft or whatever, don't think that you represent gamers, because you don't. You little basement dwelling trolls do not represent gamers. Gamers love to play video games. Gamers don't care about your little racist agenda and the fact that you hate black people in video games and that you hate women in video games and that you hate all this made up stuff about video games. Real gamers play games and have fun with games. That's what gamers are. Your little angriness, you don't represent gamers. You know, you want to know who's the perfect example of a gamer? My brother. My brother plays only these days, he only plays 2 or 3 games a year because he doesn't have time anymore. He's got kids, he's got a ranch, he's a really busy guy. My brother sits down to play video games when he has spare time. He doesn't follow social media. He doesn't watch gaming outlets. He just plays games. He doesn't care. He just plays games for fun. My brother is the perfect example of a gamer. That's what a gamer is. A gamer doesn't care that it has a black person in it. Doesn't care if it has a gay person in it. Doesn't care if it has a woman in it. Doesn't care if it has a trans person in it. Couldn't care less if the person directing the game was a trans person or a gay person or a black person or a woman. The only people who care about that shit are grifters and grifter bots. The outrage culture of the internet. Those are the people. Those are the only people that care about this kind of stuff. The rest of us just play games for fun.
Survive Lord Nobunaga's betrayal.
Thank you, my lord. I honor Lord Nobunaga's alliances.
I admire your loyalty. The line does not seem as clear in these tumultuous times. I extend my gratitude to your friend as well. What is your name?
Thank you, Lord Ieyasu. I am Naoe.
Naoe. Ah, the Fujibayashi child.
You know me?
My associate once extended my protection to you. Before the regrettable events of Iga.
Hattori Hanzo served you.
And he continues to do so. A resourceful and loyal man. I count on his support. He will arrive soon. And he will be surprised to see you alive.
Is he escorting you out of the Kansai?
Observant, as most Igans. I am opting for the best strategy the situation prescribes. The sword may win this battle, but patience will win the war.
So I love how his option is we will be patient. That's the samurai way. We will be patient. And her option is fuck that. Let's go take this guy out. Like Dead Fish Pie says, you just said, for example, how great changing difficulties in different areas is great for gamers. Yes. You love hard everything. Your wife struggles but loves to play and make individual adjustments. That's what games are about. Like, the more options we give players, the better games are because everybody gets a chance to play it and have their own sense of personal enjoyment and personal fulfillment, right? And at the end of the day, every company out there wants more people playing their games. So it's in the best interest of every company to make these games as accessible for as many people as possible, whether that's through accessibility options, whether that's through inclusive options, whether that's by including minorities in the storylines. This guy is a real historical figure. Just because you don't want a black man in a video game doesn't change the fact that Yasuke is a real life historical figure. Real life historical figure. Just because you don't want him here doesn't change the fact that he existed. He's part of the Japanese history, part of Japanese culture, factual historical figure. Yes, there are some creative liberties taken. It's a video game. But without these things, we wouldn't get all of the amazing video games that we got if we take it back to where it's only about button mashing and like, some of you are older like I am. Some of you are older than I am. But I can remember back in the day, I have a t-shirt somewhere that actually shows, I have a t-shirt that says back in the day, and it's got the old Nintendo controller on it, right? With A-B. We used to have games where all we had was the 4 squares and 2 buttons. And if you go back even farther than that, it was a joystick, like the old Atari, a joystick with 2 buttons. Go back even further and you go back to the Pong days, right? Like, games have come so far because we push the envelope. Because of creativity. Because companies are out there willing to put money into making games. Like, the art as a form is where it is today because companies have put money into developing these art forms, and we have people of all. And I love the fact that at the beginning of every single Assassin's Creed games, there is a pop-up that pops up that says, I'm paraphrasing here, but it says something along the lines of, this game is a historical fiction that talks about many different types of like races, people, and religions, and it's made by a team of people from around the world with various cultures, races, sexualities, etc. It's a very diverse team, and it's a game that has many diverse topics and many diverse people in it. And I love the fact that these Assassin's Creed games have always had that disclaimer at the start of the games to let people know that this is a game about many different things created by many different people. It's a very diverse cast of characters building it, participating in it, being portrayed in it, and that's something that should be celebrated as a human experience. And yet you have some people who want to wash it down all the way to being like, I only want big-titted waifus in my game because that's the only type of woman that I respect. No, it's the only kind of woman you whap off to. You don't have any respect for women. If your dream woman looks like the fucking chick from Stellar Blade, and that's the only acceptable female avatar to you, you don't respect women. You just fap to waifus. Right? Like, let's be real about that for a minute. Like, there's a reason so many people are mad about this game, because it has a woman in it and it has a black guy in it. That's the reason why people are really upset. Those grifters and their grifter bots. Patience will not stop Mitsuhide.
But Mitsuhide gotta head through aggressive means, my lord.
And in the end, restraint will triumph and ensure prosperity.
Somebody
But
just said
your
this is their
forces
first
could
Assassin's
help
Creed game.
Hashira
This is a
Hideyoshi
great
and the
Assassin's
Oda
Creed
clan.
game to play for your
What would
first
this
time.
accomplish? For more than 100 years, vengeance, power, and the treason have led to this endless cycle. It will drive Hideyoshi, just as it drives Mitsuhide. I stood by Lord Nobunaga's vision, but his assassination will have the wolves tear each other apart for power. In this moment, it is wiser to be a fox.
Yes, Lord Ieyasu.
The aim is peace. We will usher the people there carefully. It is useless to harm a bird to make it sing. Best to wait for its song. Ah, our friend in common has arrived.
Hattori Hanzo.
I hope we can one day continue this conversation. Thank you, both. Your help will not be forgotten.
Until we meet again, Lord Ieyasu.
I should talk with Hanzo. By myself.
If you need me, you know where I am.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed games have always had historical figures in them. They take great creative liberties with them, but that's what video games are. That's what movie adaptations are. That's what TV show adaptations are. Go watch the recent biopic
Where
that
is
Timothy
he
Chalamet
going?
did on Bob Dylan. That's a very creative take on Bob Dylan's journey. And who cares? It was an entertaining film. Exactly, United. Despite all the hate, this game is still selling extremely well.
you?
I believe it's still on track to be
Surviving?
the most best-selling
Your
Assassin's
father?
Creed game of all time.
Dead.
I offered him life, and he chose death. Stubborn until the end.
That's not what happened. You knew what he was hiding.
The more important question is whether you know.
A fancy lacquered box.
You don't know what's inside.
My father died protecting it. That's all that matters to me.
And of course, now it is lost.
I will find it.
You don't have to be a fool like he was. Abandon this quest.
No, I made a promise.
It is a path that only leads to death.
Then why am I still standing?
It killed your father, and it killed your mother. It will kill you next.
Still need to
What
find
does
out
this
more
have
about my
to do
mother.
with my mother?
It has everything to do with Tsuyu. You were robbed of an exceptional woman. The best warrior I have ever met.
Tell me more.
It's a complicated story, and I am not much of a storyteller. But I knew her, as well as Nagato did.
Were you close to my father?
We were different in every way. The high-born war prodigy, and the humble Jizamure's son. But we were like brothers.
What changed?
Our views. Time. The world is always moving. But most of all, it was those cursed boxes.
Boxes? There's
Oh,
more
there's
than
more
one?
than one
That is
box.
all I will say. Abandon this foolish quest, and work with me.
I gave my word.
Open your eyes, Naoe. The world is changing. Your skills have value. Come with me.
And be the tool of yet another power-hungry demon like you?
I am not the one chasing ghosts. There's much you don't know.
Do I threaten him? Nah.
Fine. But I will never stop asking for the truth.
Your parents raised an honorable child. I understand the burden you carry. Your father's blade is more than a weapon. It is a way of life.
Is it linked to the boxes? What are they?
Go to Setsu. Look for a large coffin. As for what is inside, you will find out on your own. And Naoe,
I love his armor.
make Tsuyu proud.
Are you all right?
I don't know. I think I'm scared.
Well, you are the most courageous person I have ever met. That must count for something.
You will have to. You can't come with me this time, Yasuke.
We all have secrets, and we all have to face them one day. Just know that your allies will be there for you if you need us.
What would I do without you?
I really do not know. Hey, you've got work to do. Get to it.
Oh, that Tomb of the Ancients is a long way away. And might be in a... Oh, it's all the way back in... the Izumi Coast. Reddit says, read an article this morning that says that Valhalla still had a better launch, but it was also 2020 and everyone was stuck at home. Yeah, it's a factor for some, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what it does long term. The last I heard, it was over 2 million within like the first 48 hours, which is a very solid launch. Level 20! Oh, one thing I need to do before I do anything else. Where is the one that allows me to auto loot things? Oh, it's in here somewhere. It's gonna take me forever to find it. Oh my god. I may have to look up where it's at, otherwise I'm gonna spend like 45 minutes. No, it's not a gameplay option. It's a there's a thing in here. You can spend a point, and it allows you to then auto loot when you kill a target. The problem is I cannot remember where it's at. You know what? It's probably one of the grayed out ones that I'm not paying attention to. I'm gonna go look it up. Man, I can't even find this online. I know I saw it the other day. Alright, I'm not going to find this through an online search easily. This may be something I have to do offline because I cannot remember where I saw it. I know it's here in the skill tree somewhere, though. We have no idea if it's profitable or not, Enzo. That's not a prediction that anyone can make until the investor calls happen. So you can't really say that it's you don't know that 2 million is not profitable. Because that's just 2 million sales. Like you said, we don't know what the microtransactions have done or the special editions, so it could be profitable already. I'm glad you threw that into the latter part of your comment, but it is important for people to understand. Like, no one's going to know the profitability because we don't know what the budget of this game was. They haven't done an earnings call yet. All right, maybe where is this at, man? Smoke bomb, Shinobi Bell, adrenaline gain, tools, smoke. I don't care about smoke bombs. Enzo says he has a problem with the microtransactions, so don't use them, bro. It's that simple. It's that simple. There's nothing predatory about it. They're completely optional. The game never tells you to go to the store. I was almost 30 hours into the game before I ever even knew there was a store. Like, I had completely forgotten that this game had a store. And I was like close to 30 hours before I even earned my first Helix point. And the game was like, oh, by the way, if you want to, you can use these Helix points to buy things in the store. Like, the cash shop. What? There's an optional cash shop. Don't use it. You and only you control the buttons you click. Like, it's that simple. It's predatory. No, it's not. Loot boxes are a little bit predatory, but an optional cosmetic store with pay for convenience things. Hidden blade. Increase her chunks. Increase damage at night. Shallow water breathing. Gross fall damage. Critical chance. Undetected. Heightened senses. Knockdown. 2 enemies. Art to assassinate them. Increase fault damage. Yeah, I could swear there was, and maybe I could be misremembering, JD. It may be that I'm remembering Valhalla, because we were just playing Valhalla a week ago, and I know on Valhalla there's a button that says automatically loot target after assassination. And that's maybe what I remember remembering, because I could swear there was a button here, like a skill point you could take that was like, as soon as you kill a target, it loots the target, so that you're not having to manually click the targets. And I could swear I saw it the other day, but I may be misremembering. And it was, because I sure as shit don't see it in here anywhere. I know it was a perk. I specifically know it was a perk in Valhalla, but I could have sworn I saw it here too. Because I was thinking that I talked about it the other day going, oh, I don't need to take that. And now I'm like, I kind of want to take that because I'm tired of having to manually loot these guys. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. I'm probably misremembering. Yeah, we already have area loot is already on. This is not the one I'm talking about. See, I'm talking about the one that allows you to, as soon as you kill the target, it loots the target so that you don't have to manually click the loot button. I could swear it was here. Exactly, like Burlack says. Leveling, somebody said Origins was designed to make you pay. That's just not true. That's like, people have tried to say that this game purposefully forces you to go to the store because they make, this is literally the argument I've heard. The gathering of resources is very grindy in Assassin's Creed Shadows, so that's because they want to force you to go to the store and buy the resource boxes. No, not true. Blatantly not true. It's pay for convenience. Like, I used my brother as an example the other day. I have the time to go out there and grind every single bandit camp to get resources. And I don't have a problem with that because it's gameplay for me. And I'm sitting here and I'm streaming and I'm having fun. My brother gets to play 2 or 3 games a year. The last thing he wants to do is spend 60 hours going and killing bandit camps. He would much rather just spend $10, get the resources, It's a convenience item for him. He would much rather do that and go be able to straight away get into upgrading his outpost without needing to go spend 30 hours of gameplay. None of that is predatory. We're providing players with options. Do you want to use the convenience option? Use the convenience option. Do you not want to use the convenience option? Don't. Go do the seasonal quests. Go do the quest grinds. Go do the hideout quests. Go rob resources. It's up to you. But don't try to make the claim that just because you don't like it that it's predatory, because that's just not true. Players like my brother very much appreciate having the convenience items. My brother and I have had this for a long time. When I play Star Wars: Old Republic with him, I will pay a monthly subscription because I just want everything all at once. My brother is like, I'd rather just go to the cash shop and buy what I want. So he'll play free to play, and then every time he has something, he's like, oh, I like the look of that cosmetic item. I'm going to go drop $5 and buy that cosmetic item. Oh, but then the diehard people are like, oh, cash shops are evil. Cash shops are evil. How dare he use a cash shop to buy a cosmetic item? It's somehow impacting my gameplay that someone else does something that I don't like. Come on. I feel like we're verging into Bill Burr territory with some of these discussions we've been having recently. It's like you as an individual might not like using stores, but just because you don't like using stores doesn't mean that it's bad. Many people find it convenient and they use it for a reason. And it should be there because people like my brother deserve the right to have an option when they don't have 200 hours to play a game. You can't claim that the game forces you to do something that's optional. That's just not true. Now, if the game literally said, I'll give you an example. Reach the Tomb of the Ancients. If the game suddenly told me, hey, in order to access the Tomb of the Ancients, you need to pay $5 in the cash shop, that would be predatory, because the game would literally be blocking me with a paywall. I have never seen a game do that, ever. Point me to a game that does that, please, and we will discuss it, and we will beat the shit out of that game, and like yell at it, and scream at it, and call it an evil, vile, predatory game for having a predatory cash shop. I challenge you to find a game that locks the content away behind a paywall in that manner. Let me rephrase that. A single-player game. MMOs do that quite frequently, but that's because they're giving you the option. You can either pay a monthly subscription and access the game, or you can buy it from the cash shop. So MMOs are a little bit different than single players. So I do need to rephrase that statement. Find me a single-player game that does that. Right, free-to-play MMO games, will offer you the option, pay a subscription or buy it from the cash shop. But single-player games, I can't think of a single-player game that locks content behind a paywall. That's a bad faith argument. Or the people who will make claims like, the best looking items are the ones in the cash shop. No, they're not. It is very rare for me to play a game where I think that the best items are in the cash shop. I can think of only 2 games that have items that I've bought from the cash shop, and that's Star Wars: The Old Republic and Lord of the Rings Online. And really the only reason is because I've played those games for decades, and I've already gotten all of the cool cosmetics in the game, and so it's like the only thing left for me to get are the items from the cosmetics store. And so I don't have a problem paying for money because it's like, oh, that's cool. It's $5.
This place
But it's
fits
not
Hanzo's
predatory.
description.
It's an optional
Now
thing.
to find a way inside.
All right, this is going to be a secret entrance. Right, and everybody's got different budgets too. Yeah, but that's an MMO, Captain Sano. And I think in the case of MMOs, you would not be incorrect in making that statement, because most MMOs are absolutely designed to keep you online as much as they can because they want you online with other players because there is the social aspect. Do you work for Ubisoft, Anna Sosa? Because I have not seen Ubisoft post any public information about the costs to develop Assassin's Creed Shadows. So your claim that it needs to sell 10 million copies, can you please provide us with your credentials to show that you work for Ubisoft and that you have some sort of data that they have not yet released to the public? Otherwise, you are a rumor monger, and that statement is nothing more than a rumor. Please provide us links to the developers making those statements. Thank you very much. Cite your sources. Game Journalism 101. You can't make claims that are not backed up. You have to have a foundation of facts to make a claim. Going back to the statement about MMOs, there's a social aspect to MMOs, especially free-to-play MMOs, where they want you in game as much as possible, even the free players, because free players playing alongside paying customers keeps people playing because of the social element. That doesn't apply to single-player games because you're not playing alongside anyone else. But it does apply to MMOs, so that argument is absolutely valid when you're talking about MMOs.
This must be the way in.
Because they are absolutely designed to keep you online, and that's why they make dailies and grinding. Twitter is not a source. You need to quote me an investor article. You need to actually have a link
Now
to the
find
investor
what Hanzo
call.
spoke about so cryptically.
You have to have a link. You can't just say Twitter's my source. You must provide us with a link to back up your claim. If you are not an employee of Ubisoft, then you need to have some sort of a link to an investor call or an investor statement or an Ubisoft statement. It's not animosity. You're being asked to provide a statement. It's called burden of proof. If you are not aware what burden of proof is, allow me to educate you. When someone makes a statement, they are required to provide a burden of proof to provide proof that their statement is truthful. If you have not provided a statement to provide a burden of proof, then your statement is not truthful and it is nothing more than rumor mongering and hearsay. You do not get to make a claim that this game costs so much money that it needs to make 10 million in sales to recoup their investment unless you have the facts to back that up. Then don't make statements. If you're not here to prove anything with your statements, then don't make such statements because you will get called out on your bullshit. No, it's not a topic to discuss. It's you rumor mongering. So please provide proofs of your statement or fuck off.
What is this place? A battle. I wonder what happened. This scroll is in bad shape.
Stay your
blade from the flesh of the innocent.
Flesh of the innocent.
The rest is too damaged to read.
I do a good troll cosplay. I know. I do lots of accents on the streams. We have a lot of fun. Blogs do not count. You must provide us with an actual credible source. An investor call. Someone's blog does not... Jesus. It's like some of you don't actually know what game journalism is or journalism at all. Factual sources are the source itself. The source would be Ubisoft. The source would be an Ubisoft earnings call. You have someone's blog post to share. Yeah, a blog post. Oh my god. This is why society is failing. I caught parts of it, Mantis. I was in the middle of doing day one coverage for Atomfall, so I haven't had a chance to actually sit down and watch it. But I do know it's on my agenda to make a post about it because they released they did a live stream portion of the game. They did this bunch of stuff with the music composers. They shared off the pre-order kit packs that are being sold now. Um, so there is news on that front for Dune Awakening for sure. What I didn't catch yesterday during the Dune Awakening, because I tuned in after the Atomfall stream. I didn't stick around to see the actual live stream portion of the game, so I don't know what they showed off gameplay footage wise. Um, it's looking good, you know. I think it's going to be a lot of fun for a lot of people. I definitely think it has some things that I'm concerned about, but they're personal things. Yeah, I've heard 250 million plus would be the estimated budget, but that's still just an estimation because Ubisoft has not published any information. The reason I've been silent for the last few minutes is I've been Googling lots of different things, trying to find I cannot find any credible information whatsoever to any sort of information about anything. Yeah, estimations are just estimations, though. That's the thing. Like, there's no actual. Ubisoft has not released any official. So, you guys seem to fail to remember that Ubisoft is a publicly traded company, right? So, Ubisoft is required by law to release financial information. Okay? They have yet to release any information about the costs associated with Assassin's Creed Shadows or the sales number. No, you didn't. You made a statement of fact. I'm going to go back and read your very first statement, and then you're about to get the banhammer because you're being a snotty little shit right now in chat. Your first statement in our chat ever was to say, due to the cost to create Shadows, investors needs to see 10 million copies sold to break even. That's your very first statement in our chat. You made that as a statement of fact. You didn't say it was a story. You said it was a statement of fact. Then you came back and now you're backtracking, claiming, oh, wait, you said credible? It needs to be a credible source? I just said it was a story. Correct. Ubisoft subscriptions won't count as sales, but they do count as revenue overall. That's correct. I just told you my opinion. It's not a credible source. There's no credible information out there at all. There is zero credible. Yeah, exactly. It's like listening to a certain Cheeto when he's in court. Until Ubisoft releases an investor report, it's nothing more than rumors, so we won't know. But I would say that it's probably true, given past budgets. You could expect that this probably cost $250 million-ish. Probably. But we won't know until they do the investor reports. Exactly, David. So many people think that a game has to be profitable on day one. JP's like, I like Cheetos. Let's call him something else. So, hold on a minute. Hang on a minute. Let's back up because now you're backtracking again. Just gotta push back on this. You claimed that they needed to make 10 million sales to make their money back. 10 million in sales would be $700 million. And that's just raw sales. That doesn't count. That's just raw sales and a $70 product. That doesn't factor in deluxe editions like what I ordered. That doesn't factor in the collector's editions. That doesn't factor in Ubisoft subscriptions. That doesn't factor in microtransactions. Like, there are very few games made that need to make 10 million in sales, 10 million sales, 10 million copies. There are very few games that need to make 10 million copies sold. As far as I'm aware, the only games that have ever cost more than 500 million, I believe Red Dead Redemption 2, Grand Theft Auto 6. Like Grand Theft Auto 2, I think was up around 750 million. That game needed to sell 10 million copies to break even. So in no way, shape, or form does this game need to sell 10 million copies. Cyberpunk 2077 cost around $440 million, making it one of the most expensive games to develop to date. In no way, shape, or form did this game cost anything near to that. So anyway, I'm going to push back on stuff like that when I see it. So be sure to bring your big boy pants, ladies and gentlemen. We don't do rumors on the channel.
Where this leads.
That's also why we still don't do the whole Bethesda's publishing Oblivion as a sneak release. We promise it's coming, even though we've been talking about it for 2 weeks, and every day we move the goalposts back. Because we promise there's an Oblivion remake happening. I don't believe an Assassin's Creed game has ever lost money. Every single Assassin's Creed game has always made money. This is a billion-dollar franchise. Like, every one of these games does hundreds of millions of dollars in sales. Some of them have done billions of dollars of sales on individual titles.
Who else knows about this place?
The idea that this is somehow going to fail is just ludicrous and laughable, and it shows the people who think that Ubisoft is going to go under because of this game. It's laughable. Yeah, the Fassbender film is freaking awesome. I would love another one.
Good thing I have my rope. Whoever was here didn't want to be found.
I play every single Assassin's Creed game that comes out, so yep. But I don't pay attention to rumors. I wait until the companies themselves make statements. So when and if they make a statement about the next Assassin's Creed game, I will be happily ready to play it. Until that time, I've got a full slate of 500 other games that I gotta play. Ooh, there's something down over there. I wonder if I can swim to it. I'm gonna have to swim to something here. It's on the other side of the wall. I don't know if I'm getting over there for that. We just watched with Fassbender, JP. It was Fassbender. Jesus, I gotta remember the cast now. It's called The Agency. It was like it's kind of like a spy show. He's like an ex CIA agent. Richard Gere's in it. Michael Fassbender's in it. Oh, that bald guy whose name I forget. Jeffrey. God, he's in Westworld. I could picture his face. He's in Bond, Casino Royale. Jeffrey Wright is maybe his name. I think. Yeah, I think that's it, Captain Sanso. Anyway, it's called The Agency. That's the most recent thing I've seen Fassbender in. Shit, we got multiple paths here. I still haven't had a chance to watch his. He did he played an assassin in a movie a couple years back called The Killer, I think is what it was called. I still haven't had a chance to watch it. I think that
No
was.
signs of battle here. They must have missed this room.
I think it was a Netflix film. I heard great things about it, but I haven't had a chance to watch it. And I think what's his name directed it from Fight Club, whose name I'm forgetting, the director. Fuck. I'll have to go Google it here in a bit. Somebody in chat will probably let me know here in a minute. Oh man, yeah, Fassbender was awesome as Magneto. I actually saw a clip on TikTok the other night that made me go back and say, shit, I need to go back and watch those movies again. Like not the ones from like when Patrick Stewart and everybody, like those ones were okay, but they were definitely sort of like more Marvel movie shticky. But then when they got to the Fassbender and the Fassbender X-Men movies, those were much better films, I felt.
There's something ahead.
Oh, the yawns are real, guys. I'm gonna have to go get some coffee here in a minute. Yes, his version of David in Prometheus, and yeah, for sure. Especially the follow-up to Prometheus, when they're on the planet and everybody's his little science experiment. God damn, that was creepy. The trick, Mr. Potter, is not caring that it hurts. Dude, I think everyone is confused a little bit by Ridley Scott movies, Queen. Oops, didn't mean to click that.
Could one of the bodies be...
Well,
Let's not go there, Noe.
Yeah, let's go up here first. This was probably a shortcut. Yeah.
He wears a blade just like mine.
Plot
More
thickens.
bodies. Dead for years.
Ooh, are we getting into an
A
assassin
battle
temple?
between Ronin and Shinobi. What were they fighting for?
Well, look here, we got an assassin symbol on the wall. I wonder if this is one of the hidden temples. I have not seen his version of Macbeth. No.
No one has been here for years.
multiple clues.
3 altars. Could this be where the boxes were kept? Valor, wisdom, benevolence. The same virtues Chichiwa used in lessons when I was young.
Oh, and then there's the song too. Look at that, there's a set of gear in there. Yeah, when I was in high school, JP, I was the only kid in class who was allowed to
Only
read
wrote on a few pages
off
in an odd language.
program for like book reports because the teacher knew that I actually liked to read
Yasuke
books.
can try.
And I remember being a freshman in high school, and I found a copy of Shakespeare's sonnets in the library, and I proceeded to spend the summer just memorizing all this Shakespeare.
I need Yasuke to look at
It
this
made me
book.
feel superior to all the other kids in class, because none of them, they didn't give a shit. And I'm over there like memorizing Hamlet, and I'm like 15 or something. But yeah, I was the only kid in that English class that the teacher allowed to read books that were off the looks, because I totally understand why they do that. They're like, book report, you get an approved list of books because the teacher has read all those books and she'll be able to know if you've actually read the book and done the report on it, right? Because they're just they're teaching you reporting, critical, how to do an essay and stuff. But she realized that I actually, I was reading 6-8 books a month, sometimes more, and so I got to do a lot of book reports that were not on the list, which was awesome. And I was also the kid who, like, I would come home and write short stories in a little notebook, and then I would get to school on Monday, and I would pass my 6 pages around to my 3 buddies and be like, look what I wrote. There's dragons, and this one's about a sci-fi samurai, and, like, I'm sure they were all sick of it, but they were gracious and read it anyway.
This must have belonged to someone in the Kakushibaiki.
Did I just get a set of gear? Oh, it's white. I gotta figure out about perks here in a minute. Restore 1% health on hit. Oh, fuck yeah, it's got a life tap on it. Hell to the yes. And then it's got that flashback, that throwback to the original game with the white and red. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh yeah, you can transmog to anything you want. Yep, you can totally transmog. But I'm not transmogging this set. That is fucking awesome. Now I gotta go back and engrave that shit.
Perfect fit.
I agree. Perfect fit. Alright, we gotta go back to Yasuke. He's at the hideout. And I can also go engrave it. Oh, I gotta get out of here. And then I'm gonna have to go get some coffee. Hopefully my wife left me some, because Phantom X says, do you have any favorite Saturday morning cartoons? Oh, wow. When I was a kid, my parents were very strict with television. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Dark Raven. I can remember, like, they would only let me watch, like, Looney Tunes and stuff. So, I didn't really start getting into cartoons until I was a little older, and I was out on my own. I'm gonna have to go Google this because I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, Looney Tunes were definitely one that I can remember because that's what my parents would let me watch. Oh yeah, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was pretty awesome. Darkwing Duck was fucking awesome. The Animaniacs were good. DuckTales, Spider-Man. I never saw Johnny Quest. He-Man was a little bit before my time. I do remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I remember we watched Alvin and the Chipmunks, Darkwing Duck, DuckTales. What was Tailspin? I remember being fascinated with Tailspin because the plane, and my brother and I used to make the Lego. We used to make that plane out of Legos. The tail that they had in Tailspin. And then there was fuck. What the hell is the name of was it Teddy Ruxpin? There was like a bear. The Sea Duck. Yeah, man. Tailspin, if I had to think, like, probably one of my two favorites were, like, DuckTales and Tailspin. Like, those shows were pretty freaking awesome. I was a little too young. Like, Animaniacs, I didn't really understand until I was older, because Animaniacs had a lot of adult themes in it.
You followed me?
Of course not. Pure coincidence.
I'm fine, you know.
So, what did you find?
I was hoping you could help me with this. I can't read it.
Yeah, Phantom, I think DuckTales and,
what does it say?
Tailspin were probably a couple of my favorites.
It is a journal, or at least a part of one, if we judge it by the cover. Belonging to Alvaro Cataribera,
there was a lot of other stuff that I didn't get to watch because my parents were very strict about stuff.
He writes about a young assassin.
What? Read it.
I will try to translate, but it is only a few pages. I would need more time for precise reading.
Yasuke.
All right. The time to expand the Brotherhood has come. If we are to fulfill the mission from Emperor Gonara. Tomorrow, Tsuyu and I leave.
Like when I was getting more into becoming an adult, like the Batman show from the 90s was.
If rumors are true.
So good. And the X-Men show from the 90s. Oh, so good. But I was in my teens by that point.
Oppression.
A mission from the former emperor? Momochi Sandayu?
There is more. With luck, Tsuyu will build our brotherhood in Japan. Kakushiba Iki, they call it. One last page. Today, I announced my departure to Tsuyu. I gave her the task of protecting the
yeah, it is rated for sure. The 90s Batman. And the
balance
X-Men.
Japan rests with her. We live in shadow to serve the light.
The objects. What do you think they are?
I do not know. But judging by what this Cataribera wrote, their identity should remain a secret.
My parents. They died for this creed. Hanzo spoke the truth. Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. I found that tenet in the Kofun.
They were good people who fought for others. We will find what they have lost and honor what they stood for. They are not establishing outposts in Tamba, Omi, Ki, and Yamato.
That's as good a start as any.
Now I'm pretty sure this is like a side quest because it's related to her personal journey, so it's not actually part of the main storyline. I really like the fact that they've done it this way. because we've got Yasuke's got his own personal missions which crop up from time to time, and so we do those quests, and then she's got her personal missions that crop up from time to time, and they weave in and out of the main story. The pacing is really good here. That view is fucking spectacular. I have yet to watch the X-Men reboot they did of the X-Men animated show that aired like last year. Mark Hamill is good in just about everything he does. I actually started watching Slipstream the other day because I haven't seen it in years, and I found a really shitty quality version of it online. And Bill Paxton is in it, really young. Oh, we're about to get an Animus moment. By the way, Mark Hamill in the recent Dark Crystal show on Netflix.
There is something different about you. A newfound sense of... The term escapes me. Is it desire? That's for you to define. A path you will trace beyond my guidance. Good. What has been can never truly be erased. Only obscured to those who come next. What once was, is. Waiting. Go. Onward.
I need more information. Who the fuck is in the Animus? They mentioned somebody trying to steal our essence.
When I was initiated into the Brotherhood, I swore, among many things, to stay my blade from innocent flesh. As I uttered my oath, I nearly choked on emotion. I felt it sing in my soul. A cruel twist of fate, perhaps, that this oath would turn out to be my undoing. A pursuit gone wrong. A miscalculation on my part. A young girl, fear and confusion etched into her lifeless eyes. My hidden blade, bright and sticky, with the waxy sheen of her blood. To this day, I do not know her name. It's likely for the best. One thing to have nightmares, another thing to know them on a first-name basis.
Somebody he knew on a first-name basis.
A nightmare that has pursued me since my excommunication from the Brotherhood.
Oh, they expelled
From
him.
Spain to far-flung ports. Malacca, Formosa.
Malacca!
Song I once felt that once stirred my heart. Silent. And then Macau, where I was shaken. Briefly from my drunken haze. A discussion between two men. Templars. Talking in the open, boldly. And unquestioned. I listened intently as they spoke of an expedition in a chain of islands they called Japan. They departed. And I followed.
Okay. Mention of the Templars. That was the first time I heard that word, actually, was in Odyssey. Like, ooh, new swear word.
In the year of 1549, I landed at Nagasaki. The arrival of Francisco Javier's delegation provided ample cover and access. I absorbed as much as I could, testing the instinct I was certain had faded since I violated the Brotherhood's 3 tenets. Since I stumbled from the path I have coveted for so long. I was wrong. My instincts simply hibernated, waiting for a new war. And in the land of Japan, I had found it. Or, it found me. Couldn't fight it alone. I would need allies, soldiers. Progress is slow, but promising. And she is promising as well. A Japanese girl that I saved. Her arm has shriveled from starvation. I wonder how her wrist can bear the weight of a hidden blade. But I recognize the look in her eyes. She's determined to learn, has the potential to become lethal.
This is
to
me.
open her heart to the music that once guided me. A tune I had not expected to hear again. Before my day of atonement comes, I am content to do what I have always done. Kill in the name of freedom. To prove my faith in the name of a brotherhood that will not have me. And the new one I will build. The nightmare, it will subside.
That was literally my face in those visions. Yeah, I have questions now. Was that guy talking about my mother, or am I the child that was just mentioned in that? And the guy I thought was my father was a Spaniard. I don't know. I have questions. So many questions now. What does her journey say? Oh, we get to track down the boxes, clues. Oh, hell yeah. That's what we're working on for the rest of the day stream. Fuck yeah. Find clues about the Kashibi Iki. Kakushibi. I gotta pronounce that. Kakushiba Iki. They're in Yamato Key. Oh, I won't be able to do all of these today. Some of these are in places that are too high level for me. We could do, yeah, let's see here. Yamato. Yamato's too high level. So these are going to be quests that we do over time. Okay. Key. I think these all might be higher level places. Well, Omi is my level. Yeah, Omi's level 20. I could do the Omi one. That's where we're going to start. Okay. However, we got to go check the box here for supplies. And I've got to bio, guys, and check for coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see here. Alright, music's good here. I do not have coffee. Sad face. I have a substitute, however. This will actually put me to sleep, probably. Got a bottle of Shiraz that I'm gonna finish off the last glass of. Settle in for a relaxing last half of the stream. About 6 hours in right now. Been a good session today so far. Oh, I forgot to check the box. We need to go engrave my armor. Ooh, Tamahagane. It's just the first time I've seen that. I still haven't found any more of those the tea sets that we're supposed to find at the merchants. Then again, I haven't been beyond Kyoto.
Hello there.
What are we going to engrave? Ooh, I got a new hat too. Ooh, I like the actual painting on that. That's cool. I also got that earlier. All right. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Hit the wrong thing. Back up. I think these are already level 20, yeah? Yeah, those are the ones I'm not wearing anymore, because the ones I'm wearing are actually already level 20. Okay, we're good. I don't think I have enough stuff to do any upgrades to the camp.
Go safely.
I think I need to upgrade the blacksmith. No, I can go to level 40 with this current rank. Okay. I need more wheat or grain. Okay. They are in Omi, southwest of Suzuka Foothills, near the Path of the Blade. I'm gonna have to go up into Omi and explore all this stuff, because I don't think I've uncovered any of this stuff yet. Okay, southwest of Suzuki Foothills, near the Path of the Blade, which I don't know what that is. I could drop a scout here. I'm not going to, though. We're gonna go drop in here. Travel on foot. I just heard wolves howling. That's not good. Wolves are not attacking me. Where the hell is the road? There we go.
Oi!
Oh, my horse does not want to go this way. Come on.
Whoa!
How dare you take me in places I'm not supposed to go? He just jumped down off the wall. That's awesome. DP says they also had an Ezio homage outfit in Odyssey. I remember the DLC one. Dude. Not wanting to let me go with my horse out here. Through the door. Alright, whatever, horsey. Pathing issues here.
I can't believe I...
This is gonna be probably one of those doors that he has to break down. Yep. Yeah, the horse is cranky with me. Oh yeah, like I've had tons of moments where the horse does weird things like roach. The weird thing is like this white line they give you does not take into account places that your mount can't go. So a lot of times you'll end up running right up against something that you can't get through, and so you'll hop off and you'll get going, and you're not sure when you can call your horse again, so you'll call him randomly where you're inside of an area where he's not supposed to go, and so he'll spawn up on top of walls and stuff. Like we just saw him on top of a wall a minute ago. Got him a mind of his own. I forget who it was in chat said that they spent the time running around the lake this morning to get all the waypoints. It's totally worth it because this map is huge. Like the Ami region around the lake. We're in the right area because this is where it said it was, near the path of the blade. Alright. However, I need to go get this waypoint. And then we're gonna send a scout out and look for our...
Aye.
At least you don't get knocked off your horse like in Red Dead Redemption 2. Alright, hang on. Let me go look something up here before we go any deeper. Is this map bigger than Origins? I don't think it's bigger than Origins, no. Origins and Valhalla were very, very massive, more massive than any of the other games. I don't think this is as big as that, no. Hang on, I'm checking out this video because someone had asked me earlier about the Dune Awakening video, and so I'm checking it out really quick. I don't see that they have any new footage that they've showed off, but they did launch the pre-order stuff for people to take a look at. And they talk about the difference between social hubs, the zone sizes. Okay, so there's some interesting information here. I'm just trying to figure out when I'm going to squeeze this in and what we need to cover. Then somebody did a... Okay. We've also got the Shadow of the Road alpha kicking off this afternoon, and I've got a video coming out about that. That's about 3 o'clock, though. I need to set an alarm, though, so I remember. It was like a 2.5 hour live stream. I haven't watched it yet. I was just skimming through it right now. Gotta set my alarm right now so that I remember. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Well, I'll have that back in the background so we can switch over to that when we need to. This looks like they've got a Q&A and stuff. About a 30-minute long view, so we'll save that for the end of the stream, and then we'll pop over and watch that together. Okay, let's see here. Objectives. They're in Ami, southwest of Sikifos, near the Path of the Blade, which was down here. Bingo. I wonder if this will be another tomb that we have to work our way through, or if it's just going to be like a simple note or something. Nope, nope, you're fine. God, I love this new outfit. We stumbled onto something. Well, that's Path of the Blade. I don't actually want to do that. Actually going over here to a separate area. I may have to go up and around. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, her ninja movements are pretty sweet. That's why someone was trying to say that the parkour system is so much cooler in Assassin's Creed Unity. Okay, sure. I'm stuck in the past and can't accept new Assassin's Creed games, so I'm always gonna say that Black Flag is the most popular game, even though it didn't sell as many copies as the other ones. I just don't accept anything since Assassin's Creed 2. Chuckle, chuckle, chuckle. Well, how am I getting up here? We have to go find an actual path. The one thing that remains true in game development is that every single time a new game comes out, it's going to be better than the last one in terms of technology and the way things are done with mechanics and physics. Because game engines get better with time. There's more RAM. There's more processes. They are better by the nature of being more modern. I like to sail across the sea in wooden ships because wooden ships were the best way to do things. I refuse to accept that airplanes have pushed us forward in terms of human society and evolution. I just know I'm stuck in the past. Wooden ships are the only way. They're the only real way to cross the world. Dude, I know, profound. Like, I didn't mind Skull and Bones. The only reason I didn't stick with it was because it was like, are we going up? It was all about the ship, and there was an avatar, but it was mostly about the ship. And I was just like, I'm not really feeling it. Like, it's not for me. Not a bad game. I tried the beta, thought it was fun. But at the end of the day, it was like, I need RPG stuff. Like, I need way more questing and things that give me an avatar. And also, it was definitely more towards like the MMO type environment, and I'm just not. I've done MMOs for 25 years. I'm out of that headspace. Showcaser says, did you know that if this game wasn't successful, Ubisoft was going to bankruptcy? Hey, Showcaser, did you know that you're spreading unfounded rumors and bullshit? Because Ubisoft is way more than Assassin's Creed. They have a vast stable of games, including Far Cry, Splinter Cell. Talk about the grifter bot commentary.
Ubisoft only exists because of Assassin's Creed. I don't understand anything other than what the YouTubers out there have told me is true.
Ubisoft has a vast library of franchises underneath their belt. This is one of many franchises they operate. Whether or not this game is successful does not dictate the future of Ubisoft. But you knew that, right, Showcaser? You knew that, because you have an intelligence level of more than 1 IQ, right? You're not just parroting your favorite YouTuber grifter, right? Right? Yeah, the Avatar game, Rainbow Six, Prince Money, you're right there. JP's like, I want to go on, but have mercy, I'm laughing too hard. Like, Ubisoft has so many successful franchises. Alright, somewhere around here, the clues we're seeking that have nothing to do with Path of the Blade. Oh! There's something up ahead. We actually just went and
This
looked at
could
that the
be
other
one of
day.
the Kakushiba-iki outposts
I think it
from
was yesterday, the
Kataribara's
day before. We
notebook.
were looking at all the franchises that Ubisoft has. The interesting thing is like I know that I think even Luke Stevens touched on this, which I was really shocked to hear him say this, but he was speaking of the fact that like Assassin's Creed is such a massive franchise. It's a multiple billions franchise. It's a billion-dollar franchise that sells billions of dollars of revenue every year. Even if Ubisoft were to eventually decide that they were going to sell out, go away, this franchise would get sold off to another company as an independent entity. So would Rainbow Six, so would Far Cry, so would Splinter Cell. Each one of these intellectual properties is massive in its own right. And yes, every sale, every company, like JK just said, every single company is available for sale for the right price. I don't think they do, Liv M. It's the only thing they know how to do is slam Ubisoft.
Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. I saw this tenet in the Setsu Kofun. If only it was easier to tell who's actually innocent. A letter signed by my mother? A message asking for help. Kaede, we have information that a mysterious group has emerged. They know what we are protecting and where the objects are hidden. The location of the box was compromised. So you called every member of the Kakushiba-iki to Setsu to defend it. Those bodies in the Kofun, they perished.
So did they they railed and bailed, right? Came in, dropped their little hate Ubisoft, then they bailed out of the chat. It's typical rail and bail grifter bots. No. I've never worked with any editors on my own stuff unless someone else is paying for them, JP. I'm way too lazy for that shit. JK, I heard Microsoft would go bankrupt if Flight Sim wasn't a success. Jesus. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I heard Google would go bankrupt if YouTube wasn't a success. I heard Amazon would go bankrupt if Twitch wasn't a success. My limited grifter bot brain! My limited grifter bot brain! Yeah! Oh god. Oh, I'm fucking crying, guys. Jesus. Oh my god, that was epic. It's just fucking Microsoft, the flight sim. You got me, man. You got me. You got me good. Oh man, that's epic. Oh. Oh, I've got another Jujiro quest. Yamato. These are all places I can't go yet because it's a little too high level for me. Oh. What level is that place? Oh, I'm not going there. That's too high level. We're not going to make it there yet. Yeah, I think the immersion mode is great for people who are playing for themselves for sure, Trickifer. Same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. I think the Japanese version was extremely immersive, especially playing in black and white. Um, but yeah, I can't do that when I'm streaming. My English, I have an English speaking audience, and I'm not about to ask people to sit there and read subtitles when I'm playing the game. Well, I can't do that because that's in a dangerous part of the world. So I probably need to do an official assassin quest. Almi, I could do that one. Almi, these are all three in. No, there's two in Almi. Well, let's do these before I do the main quest. Mouth of Seta, Otsu Lower District. Mouth of Seta, Otsu Lower District. Why do I have an alarm going off? Oh, this is Tuesday. That's when my normal physical therapy session is. But I don't have PT today. The sound of the rain on the rooftops is so subtle here. That's nice. Oh, it's not rain. It's the wind. Oh, I see. It's blowing those things around in the tapestries.
The trees in the Daikon's estate are so lush. A fly would not get through the foliage. There must be something in the soil.
Laughing hard enough to cry is that's an awesome experience. I'm glad that we're able to do that with the stream this morning, because there have been some ridiculously stupid grifters out today. Yeah, you like this outfit, Codenik? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I think I'll probably be keeping this the rest of the game.
I'm not allowed here. I should be quiet.
We're gonna take out this whole camp.
Not even Yasuke could break that gate down. I should find another way in.
We will shortly.
The Daikon was once lowlier than us. What sort of riches did he earn?
Oh, I need to eavesdrop, I think.
He's headed off on keeping people out. That huge gate is the only way in, and it's always gone.
I have heard there is an opening around back.
Oh, opening around back. That's what they said.
Ugh, that smell. What's the Daikon keeping in there?
Is it coming from the house? Or is it coming from you?
Hey!
They must be calling him the soiled merchant for a reason. Oh, how did he stop me? This is gonna be fun. Yeah, we got the boss in here right when I didn't want him.
That was one dirty daikon. Good
Dirty
riddance.
daikon! Did somebody just shoot me? Ah! Somebody did shoot me. Oh! Oh, we need to get the fuck out of here. That guy's chucking things at me that hurt. I don't know what those were, but I'm out of health pots. Up a dog! I think I might be okay in here. Oh my god, JK! Oh my god! Dude, I did so good at the beginning of the stream. I did so good at the beginning of the stream. And then I forgot. I forgot! Fuck! Hang on, we gotta go back now. We gotta go back. I gotta avenge myself. Hang on. I gotta go back. The side thing is I always forget to summon my ally, this big girl. And JP's always like hold up the sign, call ally, and I always forget. And I'm always like almost dying in combat because I forget to call my ally.
Faith strengthens my body and mind.
Alright, thanks Yaya. Thanks Jake for the reminder. And then she like poofs out in a puff of smoke with like a gunpowder explosion. It's awesome. I just always forget. Oh shit, we still got... That may have been an innocent that got in the way. Shit, there's more guys, man.
They left the building.
Yeah, you can, I've only found the one. Supposedly there's more people you can get. But yeah, I haven't found any beyond the first one yet. We gotta go get the keys somewhere. Skydrone FPC said the game looks out of focus. Is that just from the streaming? Or you might need some glasses. Looks great on my end. Like in Division 2, sort of, except they're more instant. In Division 2, they take a little bit to get to you. Here, it's instantaneous. But I've only got the one so far. I think you have to progress further in the storyline to get the next. And there's a key around here somewhere. Yeah, it could have been a stream thing. If it was out of focus for more than one person, it was probably a stream thing. JK says it's been fine on YouTube. Could have sworn there was a key around here. Aw. Well, I saw a key earlier, and now I no longer see a key, so I'm not sure. Probably just not getting in here. This guy I could do as well. He is in Omi in the eastern Ado River Valley. Near Omnizo's outer farmlands. I haven't. Ado River Valley. Oh, so I need to go up in here. So probably right over here. Yeah, but it's not revealing the key. There was a key earlier, but it's no longer around, so I'm willing to bet it was probably on an NPC that I may have missed looting or something. It's no longer here. There's like a mosquito in here. Hang on. I'm seeing some Shadow of the Road videos going out, and I could have sworn the embargo wasn't for another 3 hours. Or 2 hours, maybe. Hang on, let me go check my emails. No, if I would have looted it, I would have had it in my inventory, because it would have opened the door, but it said I didn't have a key for that door. And that's not a quest area, that was just like one of those loot areas where you can target things for your smugglers to come pick up. I did misread that. The embargo went down at 1 p.m. Eastern, which is about 15 minutes ago. Cool. Well, that'll be... You guys can go watch that whenever we wrap up the stream here. I'll push you guys to go watch Shadow of the Road, because I've got that video prepped and ready to go. But we're not there yet. Because we still got more stuff to do. And I want to go watch the Dune Awakening thing yet, still. But I don't know why I was thinking 3 p.m. Eastern. Alright, let's go see if we can find this guy. I think what I saw, Burlack, was thinking 1 p.m. local time, 3 p.m. Eastern. Probably is what I saw. I'm already playing the new Dune game because I'm in the closed alpha. Closed beta, whatever they're calling it. I've already released a whole bunch of videos on Dune Awakening as well.
Oh.
This was from the quest line, this outfit. If you want this outfit, you just have to follow the quest lines, and especially Nawe's storyline quests, and you'll eventually find your way to it. Open beta has not started for Dune Awakening. It's still in closed beta. They're not doing an open beta as far as I'm aware. They may change their mind and announce something, but as far as I'm aware, it's coming out on May 20th. I mean, they might do an open beta weekend or something. I don't know. We're going to go watch their live stream from yesterday here in a little bit, at least a portion of it, and see if there's any new info.
I saw that.
You know, I haven't seen any paintings in a while. Any animal paints. Animals do paint, I should say. When I see those boats on the water, I do miss that about Odyssey a lot. I love the boats in Odyssey, going out to sea and attacking vessels and stuff. His estate is in Ami, Eastern Ottawa River Valley, in the outer farmlands. I'm gonna say maybe somewhere. There we go.
Oi!
Ooh, this looks like it might be tricky. Oh, and I've got a synchronization waypoint over here too. Castle.
This place is hostile. Best to go unnoticed.
Shit. I wish I could control when betas come out. Oh. Oh shit. No, no. No! The edge of that awning caught me. That was a trip. I've never seen that before. Oh, did I not get the synchronization? There we go. My target is 100 meters over in that direction, so he's probably over there still.
They appear to be gone. Ah, over there.
Oh, we'll get there. I got it. I got it. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Back to work. Just missed me.
Apparently, I can't shoot for shit today. Oh my god, I missed all 4 of those. I need to give it up.
You can help. Pull it.
Well, I'm going to use her to cause a distraction. Here she comes. Big girl doing what big girls do.
Stop! Stop! Please! I don't want to die.
Here, the eager kiss.
Oh, he got me with one hit. Oh shit, that dude's naughty. Oh, he had a skull icon. He's a little... I wonder why it showed me in this level region, but I wasn't barely doing any damage to him with my abilities. Oh my goodness. Just because I can.
If I'm seen, I'll have to fight my way out.
I'm trying to wait for the big guy before I use the ally.
Why won't you die? You're closer. Have a look.
Shit, 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 shit. Get up on the rooftop. Get up on the rooftop. Get out! I'm not calling the ally yet. I need to wait for the big boy. I want to wait for the big boy. Irrelevant, knowledgeable over on Twitch. Two different games completely. Completely different styles, different games. I don't compare games against each other. I just play them.
How did you get in? Please.
All right, now I'm calling my
I don't
ally.
want to die.
Here, the eager kiss.
Oh, he got me again with one shot. So that's an interesting concept because all of the ones I've done before, when they're in a region, they are of the level of that region. But he seems to be incredibly high level because he's one-shotting me. Ethan, I haven't updated the list in a few weeks, so that's probably why your name's not showing up on the list yet. But thanks for the reminder that I need to update the list. I usually update about once a month, so I don't know how many weeks it's been. 3 weeks maybe, something like that. But thank you for the reminder.
Move!
Man, I don't know how I'm going to do this. If he's such a high level...
I can't let them see me.
killed you.
Alright, I may be able to... Come on, buddy. Oh, he does not want to come out. Oh, it's not gonna let me assassinate him. Because he's too high level. Fuck.
How did you get in here? Guards!
Where's my ally?
You got kissed.
Oh shit! Shit! I didn't call her like I thought I did. Ah! Oh, he took out my ally. Well, I'm gonna just probably save this for another day, because he's kicking my ass. There's no way. Yeah, one shot. I'm toast. That's interesting. Okay. Danger. Danger, Will Roberts. Danger. Well, I'm going to have to ignore that because that is way too difficult. And that's kicking my ass every time. Which is weird because it's literally in a region that's level 20. But he's definitely one more than level 20. So I've learned my lesson after the past.
How did you get in here?
Oh, shit.
Guards!
No!
Please. I don't want to die.
I don't want to die either.
You got kissed.
I need to get out of here. got me with an arrow. Oh my god! Open save menu. Probably this one right here. That's an interesting conundrum where he's so high level.
Who's there?
Hang on, I'm getting some stuff ready behind the scenes here. I'm still gonna die here too. Hang on. That's not the game I want to load. I need to load a different one. I need to load something that's outside of here. 29, 5, 24. Probably this one right here. 20 minutes. Yes. No, I don't have any flaming bottles. This is the first target I found that I can't take out. Like, he's one-shotting me every time, which means he's way higher level than me. And he's got that skull icon, too. So, that's really weird, because he's... Ami is a level 20 zone. My favorite perk? Man, that's a good question. I don't really know. Probably Double Assassinate. Double Assassinate is pretty cool. Yeah, this one right here. Double Assassinate is pretty awesome. It's not as cool as Chain Assassinate, but we don't have, I don't think we get Chain Assassinate in this game, so it works. I think there's a tool rank I can take. Oh, it's the next one. Okay. I will definitely take Adrenaline Gain. That actually sounds like really cool. When detected, no, while undetected, time slows down around her for 8 seconds. Aborts on enemy contact. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. I need to save up for that. Alright, everybody. There is a Dune Awakening video I want to go watch with you all, and then we're going to go from the Dune Awakening event into my playthrough of Shadow of the Road, which, if you're not aware what Shadow of the Road is, it's an upcoming feudal Japan, samurai, steampunk, fantasy, turn-based CRPG that Owlcat Games is publishing. Owlcat did Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, Pathfinder Kingmaker, Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, and they are now publishing games as well as develop them. So we still have a very busy afternoon ahead of us, but we are wrapping up the playthrough session of Assassin's Creed Shadows right now. We're going to watch this Dune Awakening video. Before we do, I have got to take a bio. And then we're going to go watch that together. So let me shut this down. Hit the wrong button. Just because I'm looking at this on the wrong monitor. Enter rest mode. Move this over to the other stream. I'll be back momentarily. All right. Let me get my pen and my paper. So, if you guys are not aware what Dune Awakening is, it is an upcoming survival multiplayer crafting survival game from Funcom, set in the Dune universe. I'm in the closed beta for this. I've been playing this for the past a while. Um, they just dropped a live stream yesterday, which I didn't get to watch because I was in the middle of doing our Atomfall launch day stuff and other things. Um, but they dropped a live stream, which they did a bunch of stuff with the music composers and a bunch of other stuff in the stream. But we're going to go to the portion of the stream which is about the gameplay and the pre-orders, which are now available. So they've got the actual pre-orders available. They talk a little bit about the business model. It is buy to play, no monthly subscription, free updates with paid DLC coming down the road in the future. So we're going to watch that section because they are showing up some of the pre-order stuff and some additional information about like the business models and things, which I haven't watched yet. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at this. Again, this is from yesterday's live stream. It is like a where's it at here behind my big fat head right there. It's like a 2-hour 12-minute live stream. If you want to watch the whole thing, I'll have a link below after the fact when this gets published out to YouTube. Right now we're live on YouTube and Twitch during the stream, but I will have a description to this later on if you want to go watch it at your leisure. But in the meantime, we're going to pick up at the part where they start discussing the pre-orders and other stuff, and they do a Q&A at the end of this as well, which we're going to go through and listen to. This is about 30 minutes long, so if you've got the time, strap in. We're going to go find out more information about Dune Awakening, which is coming out on May 20th, I believe.
Welcome back, and we are talking now about our business model for Dune Awakening and also the pre-orders that just went live a few hours ago. And here with me now to talk about this, I have Ole Andreas Haley, lead producer on Dune Awakening.
Hello.
Welcome,
Thank
Ole
you.
Andreas.
Thank you.
Do you want to introduce yourself to the chat quickly?
Yeah, sure. My name is Ole Andreas Haley. I've been working at Funcom for 3.5 years, started on Dune Awakening, and I'm the lead producer, as you mentioned, so I'm producing, making sure that the teams just have the information they need and make sure that they are producing at as high velocity as they can, and making sure that the game gets shipped. That's my main purpose now.
So herding cats, basically, right?
Kinda, yeah. They're nice cats, though. Like I was watching this
Super
stream.
nice cats. Yes.
I was watching the stream, and I mean, I love this team. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Now you can find more information at their Steam page, so you can go sign up for their closed beta and everything over there.
For Funcom. Like, we are a fantastic team as
There's
well.
links. There'll be links in the YouTube chat down below. But yeah, go to their Steam page, duneawakening.com.
Yes, let's do.
Yes, we just recently had a video from Joel, but some people here might not have seen that, so maybe it's good to just...
Yeah, I can give a small little reminder or like a recap of what was discussed there. So the business model for Dune Awakening is just as Joel said it, we're not going to be releasing early access. It's going to be a full game at launch, a full launch, and then we're doing a DLC business model or the monetization model. So we're going to be releasing DLCs, and then we're going to talk a little bit about it in the pre-orders. But then there's a season pass where you can get the first 4 DLCs included.
Correct. And also, I know there was a little bit of confusion about the wording because people were like, "Oh, you do head start," so you said you don't do early access and thing. But early access is basically what Steam calls games that get released and then like grow over time in terms of not being fully like what's the term, like feature complete in that sense, right? So they're like kind of bare bone when they get released, and then you basically finance the development by going into early access and selling the game that way. But the head start that we have basically just means you can play 5 days before the normal like orders or the normal start is
head start access.
So. Exactly. So yeah, it's not an early access game per se then. So I guess we can jump into some of the
Yes, we can actually go into the pre-orders. So hopefully we'll have the image on screen relatively soon. There we go. Now we have the different editions. Maybe you want to
yeah, we can go through them. So you'll have your standard edition, which is going to be the base game as it is, and then it includes a terrarium of Muad'Dib, which is awesome. I hope we can show that.
My favorite. That's the anyway. Well,
This is for your house. This is a housing item.
Hopefully. And then it'll also include the Sunset Die global swatch. We can talk a little bit about swatches when we get to maybe showcase that. But yeah, we have a customization system in the game where you can customize stuff like your vehicles, you can customize your weapons, your armors, in terms of swatches, but also then different, I guess, swaps. What do you call it? Like it's a 3D model swap, basically.
Yeah. Oh, skin?
Yeah, skin.
A skin,
exactly.
Yes. They have different skin.
So that's the standard edition. And then you'll have your deluxe edition, which then includes your head start, where you can play from 15th of May. So that's 5 days, getting access to the game 5 days before the official launch. And then you'll have the season pass, which includes the 4 DLCs. That they're outlined a little bit on the Steam page, I think. So we already have some information out about them. But yeah, and then you have the starter car, Batur armor, basically.
I wonder if that's a cosmetic
and then you have
armor
your
set,
Ultimate Edition, which includes a Caladan Palace building set. I think maybe we have some visuals for that as well.
We do.
It looks awesome.
It does look awesome. And for those of you who are big into like the building side of things,
film still suit. And then
yeah, it's pretty awesome.
And the digital soundtrack.
Like the housing
and then
stuff
lastly,
you
you'll
can
have
build.
your Blue Dasher Ornithopter swatch, and then the Dusk Rider Sandbike swatch. So yeah, it's
quite a lot of stuff.
It's a lot of good stuff.
Quite a lot of stuff. Yes. We can probably go into some of the assets that we can show you, like some of the things at least. My favorites.
My God.
Our favorites.
It's so cute.
It's adorable. I'm just gonna like sit in my base and look at it all day.
I might not go out. I mean, the worm is out there. It's dangerous. It's gonna eat you. I can just sit inside and watch this.
It's just the most adorable thing. What I'm a little bit sad about is the fact that you don't, because it does actually different type of animations. You don't actually see the digging down into the sand right now,
so it does a few different things. It'll burrow down into the sand, as Natasha's saying, and it looks adorable. So it's an awesome thing to decorate your
if
base
you like
with,
crafting
your base building and
stuff United, you'll probably have a good
also
time.
Find the Muad'Dibs in
it
the
is
open
definitely
version,
a
of course.
craft, like in my opinion and my experience so far in the closed beta. I've been approaching it from the perspective of mostly focusing on the survival / crafting stuff. Like the storyline is fun and everything. I don't give two shits about the PvP.
You don't have
it's a choice. That's
I don't
true.
care.
It's a choice. Yes,
but I do love
correct.
building stuff, and I love the housing systems and all the crafting of gear and stuff is a lot of fun.
When you first
and the
them,
vehicles.
them,
so the crafting side
and
of
then
things
you
is
have
pretty awesome.
Like a specific swatch that you can then use. Like there's tons of different color swatches.
Yeah, so now you're seeing the armor with the swatch. So
yeah, the blueprint system here for base building is pretty sweet as well. Like everybody can contribute. There's a lot of really interesting stuff going on with the crafting system.
That's a good, like,
especially regarding like base building and stuff.
For sure.
They can like represent. Then we have an example of a vehicle swatch as well.
Also looks awesome. I mean, I love our vehicles. Just
you like blue ornithopters specifically?
I mean, the blue one is beautiful.
Like this is crafted. Like you can craft your own ornithopter. It's freaking awesome.
But because they look really, really cool.
It might or might be the reason that I'm going Harkonnen faction because of the ornithopter.
Oh.
Who knows? And here we see the building set, which is
and this
really
is the Caladan
beautiful.
building set, which is cool.
Awesome. So yeah.
Do you know which all the different pieces that are part of this building set? Do you remember? Do you know as a?
Oh, I don't remember.
Quite a few, I think. I don't remember either, unfortunately. But there's a lot of the
yeah, especially considering there's no monthly sub United. Like this will be an easy game that you could just dip,
I don't think the walls are
dip
included.
in
so
and dip
it's
out
the
of, kind of like
furniture
Guild Wars 2.
that's
Right.
included here.
Yep.
So it's
Right.
all of it, like the tables and the benches.
No, Profound.
And the
This is Funcom.
decorations and,
It's
the stuff
Of
inside.
course,
they've already
the
talked a little
Atreid
bit
is
about the
bull
business
scene
model, but it's
down
buy to
there,
play,
like the bullfighting
free to
scene,
play,
which
Oh, man.
will of course
paid
make sense for people who know
DLCs.
the lore. And
So the
who know
season
books.
pass that they're
And I
selling
think
with the
in the segment
pre-orders
before, when you
includes the
showcased
4
the base
DLCs
building, that
in the
was
pre-order.
that a Chome building
But there's
set?
no monthly fee
And you can
associated
see here
with it.
there's
It's
like
buy to
different types
play.
of building sets that you can
Yes.
use as well. So
Buy to play with paid
then you
DLC.
can mix and match a little bit. So you can have your Calden Palace building
Hector.
set in
I
your,
love
in your
Hector's,
Chome building.
like,
or
we're
your
riffing on the
Frady-style
Assassin's
buildings.
Creed thing. Is it true that if this game
it's gonna
doesn't
be
make for
fun
profit,
building based
Funcom
system,
is
I
going to
think.
go bust?
All right, and now we have,
We
of
got to
course,
riff on those
the
grifter
frame
bots from
blade. So
earlier, man.
we still have our benchmark and the character creator available for free on Steam as well. If you download that and if you go through it, you can make your character for release. You will have a save file that you can then import. You can also run the benchmark to see if your hardware is up to speed to run Dune Awakening and how it will run. And if you do that, you also get this unique knife skin, the frame blade, which is basically skin for the first knife, the starter knife that you get, so you can be very stylish.
Yeah, so
The
I've already
extra
got the
cool as you
previews
get
for this
into
up
the
on my
game
YouTube
and
channel,
start
but
up
if you
the
go to the
games,
character
yes.
creator and
Exactly.
the
It looks really
profiler,
vicious. It looks really
the
nasty.
benchmark profiler
Look,
on
like
Steam
all the
right
rust
now,
and
you
things.
get
Oof,
these
it's like, it
skin.
looks
That's
painful.
you get a
Yeah.
skin for that
So
knife.
tetanus shot you need to get before you
There's another
get
skin
stabbed
too
with
that
one
you
of
Good
get
these.
idea, yeah, good idea. Or
that you
rabies,
get when the game goes
something
live.
like that.
Yeah, there's a battle
One
pass for this
thing to
Profound, but
mention around the DLCs that might be a question. So there's some information.
or season
on the,
pass,
on
not
the
a battle
store page.
pass.
I
Sorry,
think
it's
you
a
can go
season
there and
pass.
look at it yourself. But yeah, there's some information about the type of stuff you can get in them.
Yes.
So cosmetics. And
So we have like first DLC is cosmetics.
So the question,
second is
what you might be
cosmetics
asking, Profound, is
stuff,
if there's a
side
monthly
story,
fee
and then
associated with the
side story
season
there.
pass slash battle
like,
pass. That I
optional,
don't know.
like
I don't know if
nothing
they've
that
answered
you
that question yet,
actually need to
or if
buy
it
or
even
need to
if it
have,
even
and then,
operates
yeah,
the
what
same way
cosmetics.
as Conan Exiles.
But yes, we
But I
can
think it's
go
important maybe to mention, because I think I've seen this discussed as well, is that there's no selling. We're not selling power
No,
in the DLCs.
it's not pay to win.
It's
That's
not pay
very
to win.
important to us. Yes.
And the Dune game is structured into tiers.
Mhm.
So you'll have tiers of enemies and weapons, but none of the DLCs will sell you something that
A higher tier,
gives you a higher
basically.
tier.
Yes. So we will always have the same tiers in another area that is not that you don't have to pay for. Like
Yeah.
we will never sell you a higher tier in a DLC.
And I've seen that asked somewhere, so I just wanted to clarify
Yes.
that.
No, I think that's really great. Absolutely. So yeah, another thing that we actually were seeing here and there is like that people were a little bit afraid about Head Start and like what happens if like some of my guild members start early and I can't. Will I still be able to play on the same server, right? That's one of the things that players were a little bit concerned about. So we do actually have a little bit of an image here,
that one,
and
yeah.
Ole Andreas can maybe elaborate a little bit on this.
Yes, we have a blog post about this topic as well, so there might be some. You can go and search it up. But basically, what you see there is the Haga Basin is where you start. There is a player cap there, but there's also a queue system, so you can. There's not like it wouldn't stop after 40 players. You can still come in later, and then queue up.
Yes.
But then, in addition to those Haga basins that are instanced there, you also have the social hubs and the deep desert, which is a shared instance between the entire world. So I don't think that should be a big concern, really. I think there will be a good chance that
So what he's saying here, to break this down into layman's terms, because I don't feel like they're explaining it that great that great here. When you start the game, everybody goes into Haga Basin. That's the starter area. Each one of the Haga Basin instances holds about 40 plus players, right? So that's an instanced area. That's where you start the game. You're going to find resources that you can harvest. That's where you craft your starter bases, so on and so forth. And you go through that zone, and eventually you make your way to Harco Village or Arakeen, which act as social hubs. If you've ever played like Destiny, Destiny has a social hub system. So when you go to the social hub, everyone is in the social hub together. But then when you go out and do the instance stuff, you're in an instance with only a certain amount of other players. So for those people worried about, getting in, to the same server as your friends. As you can see on the right-hand side, they've got worlds set up. So World 1, World 2, World 3, World 4. It's not really that big of a deal because you're going to be getting into a server that then has queued versions of that starter zone and then shared social hubs that's shared between the world. The Deep Desert only applies to in-game players who want to participate in the optional end-game. That's the open PvP area. That's where all the PvP in the game takes place, is the Deep Desert. Everything else is PvE. There is consensual PvP between players if you want to, but otherwise it's just yeah. So hopefully that explains it a little bit better.
You'll be able to play with your friends for sure.
Yes, like basically, it's not like the Haga Basin instance that your friends start playing on will be full and you won't be able to join at all. It will just be potentially be a queue if it's like super busy, right?
Yes.
And then we've also seen, of course, concerns about the Deep Desert and how, like, people, how does that work?
Yeah, I think we've talked a little bit about that as well on the blog and in different videos. But yes, so the Deep Desert is a meshed 3x3 server grid. So you go there, it's the single same instance for all of the Haga basins. So when you're getting to the end game and you participate in the Landsrad, I'm not going to go into that, but which is one of our end game systems, you might all be going to the Deep Desert fighting for the same reason or the same resources, the same territories, and then it's basically a gigantic map that's 9 times the size of Haga Basin, and you go there and you'll meet other people from other Haga Basins as well and fight over that. And it's the majority of it is PvP, so it's the bottom layer where you enter the map is where it's PvE, so you can go in there in safety, gear up, build your outpost and start getting ready, and then you can go out and you can have those PvP skirmishes out in the Deep Desert. There is some concern I think I've seen around people. Oh, what if I'm PvE player mostly?
What if I'm a Care Bear?
I still participate and go to the Deep Desert? We've seen this in the beta though. Like people who are PvE players actually go out in the Deep Desert and they still manage to lurk around and get some stuff out there.
It's dangerous.
Yes, like tip their toes basically into PvP. So it's not that scary, like as long as you don't go like where all the big guilds just fight it out and stuff. So still, like there's still opportunities for like solo players specifically.
It is great to be a Care Bear, JP.
Players
I hug myself every night before I go to bed and tell myself it's going to be all right.
There's lots of different opportunities and things that
May 20th is the release date, United.
It's not
and the pre-orders just went on sale day before yesterday. Yesterday? Day before yesterday?
But yes, I do think we have actually covered most of the things that we wanted to cover before we go into the Q&A. So as I mentioned, we have been collecting some questions from chat. And while we're preparing those, we also get Jeff back in, so he can also answer some of these questions. That's of course also the reason that we have we want the questions to be in regards to the topics that we actually covered today, because we have guests on that can actually answer those questions really well, while we might get questions otherwise that these guests are not qualified to answer, right? They work in different departments, so that's also one of the reasons. So yeah, I think once Jeff is here, he's actually walking in right now.
Hello, Jeff.
Welcome back, Jeff.
Oh, hi.
All right.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Oh, hi. Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, monsieur. Canadien. Okay, yes. So we will start with some questions that we collected from chat. Just waiting for the first one to pop up. Obivana, what a cool name. Obivana asks, is voice chat available in game? You
Yes.
answer that maybe?
Yes.
Okay, spoilers.
Next one.
Yes. Well, it's proximity chat, right? So it's like
it's proximity chat. It'll be so you'll have to enable it. Basically, it'll be disabled.
And mine will be off every time I play because I can't be having that shit on my stream. People say ridiculous stuff in proximity chat.
I hope they're all easy like this.
I'm pretty sure some people are like, no, it should be enforced at all times. You know, like other games have it like a death count, like if you kill someone and
I can already
opens
say
up your
yes to this
microphone?
question because I'm playing
Yeah,
the
that
closed
would be
beta
right.
on a controller, and it works
Yannick
great.
Man
They've got full
asked,
controller
will we
support
have
already in the
controller
beta.
support on release?
Yes, I think Steam says partial controller support.
It's
but
full.
yes, the game was built with controller in
Yeah,
mind.
it's already
so
in
this
closed
is
beta.
one of the things when the UI UX director got on board. That was one of the core.
Like they even already have the
directions
tutorials
that
in
he was
game
giving
for.
that
Like
he was
I've
given
played
from-
100%
from the
controller.
product. So
It
we
will
really
be
want
coming
to
out
have
on PS5 and
universal
Xbox
controller
Series
support.
X
So you
later.
can pick up your
United, but it's
your
PC
controller
first.
and play everything.
But I can.
Product
I already
market
played
fit,
on the
and also
controller, and
because
it's
way
it's
easier
great.
to design for PC
I played on
mouse
my
and keyboard
Xbox
than it
controller.
is for controller. So doing that first and get it out of the way.
Do an
is
Awakening,
quite smart
Thandar.
and
That's what
fast.
we're watching. Is the
I sometimes
portion of the
prefer
live
playing it
stream
on
from
controller
yesterday.
because then you get the rumble as well.
From the one
There's no
specific
timeline
one.
for the
It actually
Xbox and
freaked me out
PS5
because
release, so
I hate. I'm
I
sorry,
would
but
have
I
preferred
like
to
playing
play it on my
controller.
Xbox Series
I'm a
X,
mouse and keyboard
but
player
since they're
through
launching
and
on
through for
PC
any
first,
genre.
I'm like, screw it, I'll just play it on PC.
But I had my controller connected
Since I
and
can
on the
play it on the
side.
controller.
And a warm, yeah, and it
I
started
probably
like,
would
and
have
it freaked
passed
me
if
out.
it was
a
mouse
great
and
moment. I was
keyboard
like,
only.
really on brand too for the worm. So
exactly.
yeah. Shadow's thoughts asks, are contracts forced co-op or can I do them solo?
Can do everything solo. Like 99.9% of the game can be done solo. We've seen people in the beta doing spice harvesting solo. Like flying the transportopter with the harvester, going out, driving the harvester, coming back, taking
It's
the thing.
definitely more
Yeah,
work.
so it's a
definitely
lot
not
more
as
work.
efficient.
Everything can be done solo, but not
mentioned
everything is
that too, but you
efficient.
can,
So,
yes.
but yes, 100%.
Yes. Oh, Xpades. I hope I didn't butcher that name. If I did, I apologize. How big is Deep Desert? Is it still going to be several zones, meshes, or is population going to be smaller than we expected?
I think we answered this.
Yeah, he just talked about this a few minutes ago.
Yeah, we did just before you came. It's well, you can do the repeats then.
Go for it. Let's see if you see the
Just
same
what
thing
he
as
said-
us.
what he said,
I should
what
have.
he
I
said.
should have watched the thing when you were talking.
What
Well, the Desert is big. I think it's 576 square kilometers or something like this. But I don't have much more to say if you already talked about it, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to look at the other question. Is population going to be smaller than we expected? I don't know. What are people expecting?
I am not really sure either.
We talked
Is
about
population going
1,000
to be
players
smaller
or
than we
something like
expected?
this. So.
I mean, we've said several hundreds, right?
We said several hundreds.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's still the case.
Yes.
Um,
And yes, it's
we'll-
several
we'll
zones.
see if-
There's several servers stuck together. You can cross them seamlessly, and but yeah, it's a vast open sand area with the little tidbits here and there, right? So it's big. It's really big.
it's a lot of little tips.
Yes.
So it's Viz LA asks, will Haga Basin be full PvP?
No.
Nope.
No.
We did touch on that a little bit when we talked about the shipwreck and the Imperial testing stations. So you will have full PvE areas where you can't be attacked whatsoever. Also important, your base in Haga Basin won't be able to be attacked.
I'm already
as long
playing
as
it with the
it's
controller
shield up,
Dribrom
it
in
won't
closed beta, and I
straight
use
either.
my Xbox controller
Haga
via
Basin is mostly
Steam.
98%
So I'm
PvE.
assuming
The
since
Deep
I can use my
Desert
Xbox
is
controller, you could also use your
98%
PS5
PvP.
controller.
And we have the
It's
shipwrecks
different.
then.
And
But
we
it
have
does
the
have full
shipwrecks.
controller
Yeah.
support
So
even right now.
dip your toe if
All
you
the
want to.
tutorials are there for the controllers and everything.
I guess you talked about it in your stream as well. The places in Haga Basin that are PvP are the shipwrecks.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for
yes.
the first one.
Except for the first one, yes.
Correct.
I can't speak specifically to the PS5 controller, but I do
ease
know the
people into
Xbox
things.
controller
Also,
works
we
great,
actually, the one
and it has a
we
tutorial
entered
system
was
already in the
actually
game for it.
one of the smaller ones.
And
Yeah,
it's
it
a
was super
seamless
tiny.
transition
Yeah,
between
I
mouse
wanted
and
to say that. I
keyboard
forgot earlier, but yeah.
and
There you go.
controller. So like if you move the mouse, it immediately switches over
to
to the mouse and keyboard stuff, and then as soon as you touch your controller, it switches back over. It's beautiful support. Works great.
So yeah.
Mixer is asking, there will be timers for bases to decay like in Conan Exiles?
Yes. So we have some decay mechanics for the bases. So as long as your base is powered, it is shielded, and as long as it's powered and shielded, you can't destroy it. I think you mentioned it as well.
Yes.
So then, as long as you do that, that's fine, and you can fuel your base up right now in the beta for weeks and leave and then come back again.
So if you go on vacation, you can plan for that.
Yeah, you can plan for that.
I think it's 21 days or something like this.
Yes.
But yeah, and then.
But once the shield goes down, the sandstorm will start tearing at your base, etc., etc. So yes, and there's two types of sub-thieves, but I don't want to go into this. I think you're going to have a stream later about
this.
We're
going to have a building stream specifically where we talk about...
Sweet. We'll have to pay attention to that
It's not going to be like
stream.
in Conan, but we have something similar to make sure that we get rid of things when people leave the game for too long.
Yeah.
And it's also easier to abandon your base too. Like if you want to move and because we have a set limit of how many bases you can have. So it's also we have a lot of quality of life things there.
Yes.
Also, thanks to a lot of the beta testers, by the way, for their input.
Shout outs!
Shout outs to the beta players.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Salty Scrampy, that name too. People have such amazing names. Salty Scrampy from Twitch asks, can you build anywhere?
Oh, the answer is kind of yes. We have places in the game that we made sure that we have what we call no building volumes, because we don't want players to go build on like the Atreides fortress and then build a base on it, you know? We don't want players to build inside or around a trade post and on main roads to make sure that people don't block. But yes, you can build anywhere, including on the sand. Just don't do it. Just is like, when you place the sub-thief, it's Halsman tech. It attracts the worm instantly. So you can build on the sand, but Shai Hulud is gonna num at your base.
Yeah, if you feel very spicy, you can try to build on the sand.
And it happens to a lot of players. There's
they have that same
it happens to our developers too.
It's a server load thing for sure. Making sure that there's not continual server load if people aren't playing the game anymore.
Just check your log.
Mr.
Destroyed by Shai Hulud. Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
exactly.
Dani Loabella on YouTube asks, are there wind traps like the ones in Dune 2000?
There are wind traps.
But not like in the one in Dune 2000. Correct. We have
our own wind traps.
No, but yes. Yes, but no.
Yes, but
I'm not
no.
exactly sure. Yeah, we have our own wind traps that is more in line with the movies.
Yeah.
I think they look very cool, by the way.
Yes.
I just really like how they look.
And they're really useful when you have a base.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
So. Very efficient too.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Football goat, like we had with the names, love it, on YouTube asks, can you attack from the ornithopter?
Yes, you can. The ornithopters can be equipped with a rocket launcher module.
You can even stand on the ornithopter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was reading the question. I'm like,
yeah, that's
you can also kind of like it's a sandbox game, so you can like Shiga Warrior Claw and stand on top of a topter with a last gun and weep.
We did that in a playtest internally.
Yes.
Alex, one of our combat designers, or the combat designer basically, he told us, get on the battle bus. Everyone got a
get on the battle bus? Get on the battle bus. I love that.
So it was basically a transport ornithopter with 5 people on top with like las guns and
that's something Alex would do. Absolutely, 100%. Yes.
So you kind of, I guess, yes, you can attack from the ornithopter.
You can attack with the ornithopter and you can attack from the ornithopter as well. Yes. 100%.
Oh, one thing worth mentioning, I don't know if it's been mentioned before, but you can also attack from seated vehicles if it's open.
Yes, if it's open windows.
So also if you sit in a buggy, you can pew with your guns when the other one is...
It's the same, yes, and you also have guns equipped on the buggy too.
Yeah.
So, lots of options. Mr. Webco on Twitch asks, will there be different types of ground?
Yes, there already are different types.
Yes, 100%. We have
tons of
we call them
ones,
ground cars,
sizes.
but
we
have the sandbag, the buggy.
Yeah, there's the buggy, there's transporters, there's ornithopters,
and
there's
course,
transport
the
ornithopters,
harvester.
the harvester.
And we have all different kinds of flying vehicles too, including the transport ornithopter.
And a cool thing, because like we have flying vehicles of different sizes as well, like classes. So some of them can have passengers and not some of them can't. But
that's another thing. Yeah, you can have passengers in some of your vehicles.
You can kind of tune it to your own experience, so whatever you want. So I was driving around with the buggy.
Yeah, United, when this whole thing comes together and they've got this out on PC and consoles, I think we're going to see a very interesting...
two-person ground vehicle as well, like you can have an extra seat for your friend.
As all the crossplay stuff comes together, it's going to be pretty cool.
Camille, when he was playing earlier, he had a boost and a scanner.
I'm assuming it's going to have crossplay.
Yeah, you can just customize it like you want it to be.
I believe Joel has answered that
Alrighty.
in a stream. Oh, here's a console question.
Ooh, that's difficult to pronounce. Oh dear God. Skomazo? No,
just
hang
answer
on,
the
one.
question.
That's a one at the end.
Xomaze 1. Xomaze 1.
Xomaze 1.
Yes.
I'll do that. I apologize if I butchered your name. On Twitch asks, is there any information for when Dune comes to consoles?
Not right now.
Not right now.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But it is coming.
Yes, it is
absolutely. coming. Mondem007 ask, can speak to private server purchases. Oh, okay. So
like Conan Exiles.
we are still we know that private servers is something that the community really wants, the player really want. We know it's very important for the role-playing community specifically.
Yep.
There's a lot of things that go into decisions and technical aspects when it comes to private servers. There's how much can you mod them? Can we allow it to be modded? But then especially our server structure is somewhat complicated, and it needs to be taken into consideration for that as well. So at this point, we are very aware that people want it, and we are actually looking into options to potentially be able to do it, but we can't really promise or say anything specific at this point.
Nope.
All right. EcoDad75, again, fantastic name, on Twitch asks, how frequently will the DLCs come out?
There is information about the time frame for them on Steam, I believe.
I think,
so.
yes.
It's every 3 to 4 months.
I think,
that cadence, yes.
I haven't
Also,
looked at the schedule yet.
What's
so
important
I don't
to
know.
mention here, because we mentioned Season Pass, right? In the we mentioned Season Pass in our business model part, and it's important to mention this is the name that Steam gives DLC bundles, so that has nothing to do with Battle Pass or anything like that. It's really just what Steam calls the bundles for the DLCs. That's why they're called Season Pass on our end as well.
Yep.
Coverture asks, what happens when you are kill someone within PvP? Do you prop everything? Are bodies fully lootable?
First you swear a little bit.
First you swear, that's the first thing that happens.
I definitely will.
Then you respawn, then you try to get back to your corpse, and then you hope that the other is not there. But
or
no, it's not.
Hope it's there.
Your hope is there, and but no, it's not full loot PvP. In the game, you lose durability, you lose all your spice, all your the Solari resources, and things like that. There is a thing that can happen though in the game.
There is a thing that can happen that can modify
that for 1 week.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think we're going to go deeper into it.
We talk about that. We talk about that later.
By default, no full drop PvP.
Yeah, there's no full drop. That's the most important thing.
Fist of the Walrus. Hey, I remember that name from Conan Exiles. Hello, shout out to Fist of the Walrus. Asked, important question, can you pet the worm?
From the inside, yes.
Pet my worm anytime you like.
You can
tickle the inside.
Yes, you
and
can
that's it. Well, I guess you can pet with just throwing darts with a gun, just to kind of tickles a little bit.
Is that
Maybe
petting
that's
to you? Is that what?
I don't know. Shayla doesn't really care about that.
Do you have pets? Do you have
no,
pets?
I don't.
Oh, good.
I'm allergic.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Good. Good. We're all glad Jeff doesn't have any pets.
They left me wide open for that.
And I think this is the last question.
Maybe.
Yes. Moxter81 asks, what is the maximum size of guilds?
It's 32.
32 now. Yeah,
32 now.
What's gonna be?
Yes, because the servers are 40, and I think or something like that.
32.
You can have
It's
groups
like
of
4
groups.
groups, is it? Yeah.
So I can't
So it's
actually
32.
find any information on if the season pass is going to have any monthly fees.
Also,
Joel
since
came out and just said
it didn't
flat
come
out
up,
the
but
game
we
is
can
buy to
probably
play.
mention it actively, since we
And then
saw
free to play
Battle
after
Pass,
that.
Season Pass, and all that confusion. Again, Season
With
Pass
paid
is
DLCs.
what Steam calls the DLC bundles. We do not have a Battle Pass in
No Battle
Dune Awakening.
Pass.
No
There you go.
Battle Pass.
There you go.
No in-game monetization
There you go,
of
right
any
there.
kind.
They just answered the question that I was literally
Just to
on
get that
Steam
out
looking
of
at
the
on
way.
my phone.
100%.
That was the last question.
So someone else had
that
asked
was
about the
easy.
Conan
That was
Exiles thing
exciting.
too.
That
There's
was
no
That was our first
season.
Awakening
There's no battle
series.
pass with
Like,
this. No season
Pretty good.
pass.
Our first
So
Awakening
no
live stream,
monetization
had a few
in game
hiccups here and there,
whatsoever.
but hey, We can learn, we can improve. I mean, if it would have been
So it's
perfect,
buy
we
to
couldn't
play,
improve
free to
anymore, so
play,
we wouldn't
paid
want that either,
DLCs,
right?
which you can
So
pre-order as
there's
part
more
of the pre-order
streams
packages.
coming
That's it.
down in the future. More opportunities to ask questions. Ole Andreas, Jeff, thank you so much for being here with us.
Thank you. Pleasure.
Also to everyone who joined us today, either on Twitch, on YouTube, or
They're
on
listening.
Steam. On Steam. I think we are live on Steam as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate you very much. And yes, I think goodbye for now until we see you in the next stream.
Which hopefully be soon. They cut the audio a little soon on that. So that is Dune Awakening. If you weren't already aware, so I've been covering this for a couple of years now, maybe 3 years on the channel. And I've shared some stuff from the closed alpha, which I've been having quite a bit of fun in. If you want more information, you can go to their website, the Steam page. Pre-orders are now live, so you can go check those out, figure out which tier you want to get into. I do have previous coverage, so for those of you watching the stream right now, awesome. You'll go to their website and go to their Steam page, join the Discord. If you're watching this after the fact, there's the links down below, which go to their Steam page and have more information and my playlist of Dune Awakening stuff, so you can catch up on things that you wanted to know about. So you can check all that stuff out. I was really happy to see them address the controller support thing, because I was actually said this. They've had some like one-on-ones with creators as we've been going through the closed beta, and one of the things I was very quick to congratulate the team on was that when I started playing last year, they already had full controller support in the closed beta, even like last year. And I think it's because they've always planned that this is going to be a console release in the future. So from day one, they've had controller support in, and I was just like immediately like, oh, this is so cool. I can like pick up the controller, play, do this portion with the controller, because one of the things I like to do when I play games is I like to play with the controller, but then if there's a building portion, I'll switch over to mouse and keyboard for the building, which is what I did with like Enshrouded, right? So I play the game, do the combat and the exploration and everything else with my controller, and then I get to the home base and it's time to build. I want the fine-tune controls of the mouse and keyboard so that I can use the mouse scroll wheel and zone in and out and everything else. So it's shaping up to be something really interesting. It is, for those of you who just want to know my opinion on things, it is not a narrative RPG, which is a kind of not, it's kind of out of my wheelhouse. I usually stick to narrative RPGs or story-based games. There is a story to it, but it is, especially if you've played Conan Exiles, you'll kind of recognize this. Funcom's structure is there is a story, there's a lot of environmental storytelling, there is some narrative storytelling here, there's some branching dialogue trees and stuff, but it is heavy on the crafting survival element. Especially in the early stages of the game before you get your first still suit and you have to really stress about like the sun and water consumption. Anyway, there's a bunch of other videos on the channel, so I would say go check those out. Check out the links below. For those of you watching this after the fact, because we're in the live stream right now on YouTube and Twitch. For those of you who are going to be sticking around, we're going to go push everyone over to my Shadow of the Road closed alpha first impressions video right now, which is about a 45 minute long playthrough. That game just went into alpha on Steam right now. It is a steampunk, feudal Japan, fantasy RPG mixed with like realistic stuff. It's a top-down CRPG turn-based game published by Owlcat, who did Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and Warhammer 40k Rogue Traded, which we've played and had a great fun with on the channel. They are now publishing games as well, and this is one of the games they are publishing. It just went into alpha today. I got a key provided to me by Owlcat, and we're going to go watch that playthrough right now. So just hang out for a few minutes, because what we're going to do right now is I'm going to go get that premiere ready to go over on YouTube, and then everybody's going to get a link that I'm going to drop in chat. But we need to get this ready over here. We got to go to another thing here really quick. Let's go here. There we go. That's the thing I was like. Yeah, it's like a steampunk feudal Japan turn-based RPG. It's definitely its own thing. So let me get that prepped and ready, and we're gonna go watch that together. And then I'm going to go take a break because I've been streaming for like 8 hours already today, and I need a break. Dun, dun, dun. There will be silence for a minute. I got to get links ready. Double check everything here. All right, here we go. It is a 50-minute long premiere. So I'm going to drop a link in chat. If you're watching on YouTube right now, the stream should carry you over immediately. But if it doesn't, you can just click the link. If you're in the Twitch chat, you'll need to click the link that's about to go live in the chat, and then you'll be able to go watch it from there. We're going to do this. We're going to come over here. We're going to edit this. We're going to go over here. We're going to go to here. And like this, and then we're going to drop the link. So for those of you who want to continue to congregate and go watch this really cool feudal Japanese steampunk CRPG, there's the link. It should port you guys over immediately if you're watching on YouTube, but those of you on Twitch, you do need to click that link to check it out. And I'll see everybody in the premiere. I'll be there for most of it. I'll be ducking in and out because I got to get some food in my belly. But hopefully you enjoy the playthrough. My early thoughts video for that will be live tomorrow. And again, more information on Dune Awakening in my stuff. We'll be back probably later today because I'm home alone today. So we might stream some more Assassin's Creed Shadows today. I might do some Atomfall this afternoon. I'm not sure. But we'll do one of those two things this afternoon here in a few hours. So hopefully we'll see you then. Otherwise, tomorrow morning, bright and early, we'll be back for more Atomfall and Assassin's Creed Shadows tomorrow.